Down low, it's Pike. Turns, and Pike hits.
Heyman over 2 defender.
Heyman here on the right wing. Spins, lets it go. Nice looking move. Make it a 4-point game. Unable to connect. Here's Pike again with that dribble. Spin move. Righty just missed. Glover there for the rebound. Glover back up and in with the left hand. Left-handed dribble. Always looking in the lane now. Jalen, 2 steps. Gets it to go. Beyond that. Heyman back into the game with those 4 fouls. Working inside. 2 more for Dylan Heyman.
Block.
Dinkins working his way out to the corner. There's Bender, and there are his first points. Winston top of the key. Fraser Roxborough working down low. Off that left block with the right hand, and it's Heyman. Anderson. Davion Bailey here on the wing. He'll let it fly. Front rim, another offensive rebound. Heyman, and 1 opportunity. Heyman, Glover, and Pike. It's Glover down low. Easy 2 for Dylan Heyman off the find for Marcus. With under 2.5 to go. Pike, left-handed dribble, spin, keeps his pivot, goes up, and 1 opportunity. Manhattan won't foul anymore as Davion Bailey runs out the clock, in the Incarnate Word UIW Cardinals with an impressive 92-85 win. Lets Curry clear. Gives Ryan the ball. Corner 3, Arby has the 15. 6 of 9 from 3-point range. An answer, Harrell. He's got it. Fairly. About a minute ago. Rucker leaves. Good look for Everson. Swish. Thus far. Everson inside. Couple of moves. Nice right hook. Seen him holding that right hand. It's pretty obvious from this vantage point. 3-pointer from Harrell. Good.
Free throw shooter on the season.
King, Harrell, Isaac has to hold on to it and then hits a 3 fading away in this one. Back come the Phoenix, down by 6. King gets it to go, and
on the beach, giving him the love he is needed, and that's it. Giving
Sam Sherry, the senior forward, a standing ovation in his final score for Elon. But this ball game all about the Army Black Knights. Bryce Cash, other way, 2 steps. Berman, a good look. Same results as throughout this. Caleb Matthews and Ashby, a little bit of a 2-man game in the corner. Jabril.
And now Lumberjacks staying in their zone defense.
Jabril from an NBA range 3-pointer knocks side, but the dribble poked away. Abelman, there's Tout, little one-handed floater, gets it to go. 8.
Trent involved, and Tao continuing his onslaught of in the paint like he just did.
11 for the game, slowed down a little bit since then. Ashby, and then inside the flush for Bowser, 3-pointer short. Abelman fighting for it, keeps it alive. Jackson in the lane over Malcolm Wilson. Abelman trying to get it off, can't. Quick pass to Tout, gets it back, now in the lane. Jackson will let it fly, drains it.
They got to score in bunches. They got to score quick.
McLaughlin in the lane, had a 3, takes the 2 instead. I say had the 3, probably not a clean look. To go in the game, fires short. Jane Jackson, 3-pointer, lets it go, and that goes in.
And now this is interesting.
And now the lane now stops. Jane Jackson will let fire the 3. That's well short. Carson Tout underneath. He gets 2 more. Tout's got 22. 3-pointer is off. Berman, board at the buzzer. Queens, 85. NAU, 78. So, backing down Scott. Air ball.
That's good defense by Scott, holding his ground.
Mincy, keeping that left-handed dribble alive over Chase Walker, including a play in which he had to run for his life. Make sure that he wasn't run into.
Hector.
Caleb Scott short. Go ahead, Jennifer.
Hector, that's why you gotta train for life. You can't wait for the moment. The moment's coming.
Here's Jordan Davis. Walker gets it back inside, battling, trying to establish that footwork. Puts it up and in over 2. going on Peterson. All the way to the cup and gets it to go.
Full head.
Speaking of those two continuing to go at it, here's Walker in the lane. Looking for Pence Stricken on the sideline. Instead, Walker puts it up and in, and that's Stewart. That's Mincy. Stewart with 10. One of two Blue Hose players in double figures. Petaway the other with 10. Inside, it's Corey Mincy. 18 points this afternoon.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Between his legs and a nice move from Mincy. Cannot afford to trade buckets here. Again, it's Chase. Kinzinger drains the wide open three. But every time the Blue Hose have made a run to get it to within 8 or 9, Illinois State has answered, and there's Ty Pence, speaking of. Dalton Banks, cross court. Ty Pence, jumper fading away. Stewart, and the Blue Hose need something to happen quickly. Into the lane. Well, this is the way you do it, and one opportunity. Presbyterians hit some buckets the last couple of times down the court. They're not getting very many stops. Another bucket, though, for Corey. 1-0 ball game. Illinois State wraps day one of the Purple College Basketball Invitational with a 78-70 victory over Presbyterian. Numbers for Army if they hurry. Rucker does. Beauty layup. Working off the AJ, make it Jordan Everson screen. Scovins, there's the three he's been waiting for. Scovins, back to Rucker, there's Allen Spack. Good hard screen, Rucker rises, and he gets the shooter's bounce. Going baseline. Muniz, he'll take the three. And a big three. Curry, pass to Allen Spack, working on Gilliard. Allen Spack muscling his way in, lefty hook goes in. Barno between his legs. Floater, good. To pick it up offensively. Problem for Army is he can't afford to trade baskets, although you still do have plenty of time. There's Rucker. I thought he was 5'10". He's actually listed at 6 foot. Here's Johnson in the lane. No, gets it back and banks it. Delian Johnson.
In a mismatch.
Barno into the lane, left-handed dribble, pulls up and hits. Looking to go baseline, it's Rucker, has to stop his dribble, didn't have a shot. Scovins will take it, gets the touch. Ends with Tristan Gilliard, number 21 for FGCU, who goes 6'10". Inside, it is
Lay have really been able to execute on the offensive side.
Rucker, big answer. Lefty off, it's down just 5.
And there's a mismatch. Are they going to be able to see it? Scovins, they find it. Curry to Scovins.
There's Ramir Barno. Muniz, number 24, into the lane, spits, big bucket for Nevin. A 5-point lead, makes it a 2-possession game. Rucker.
Smart play by Nunez.
Hits the three-pointer. Army has a chance here, down by 3, 6 seconds. Jalen Rucker, who you want to have the ball. Step back at the buzzer for the tie and rims out.
Whoa. Visit with Sister Jean and up to been back and forth throughout this second half. Bailey stops and pops. All guys down in sunny Florida, Sunshine State. Pence goes back to work, flips it up and in. Watch Walker work.
Double team, finally kicks it.
Pence from downtown does represent their largest lead. Here goes Anderson again, step back 16, and it dropped. Somehow saved by the Redbirds. Here's Poindexter. Malachi the lob. Pence the jam. The stretch, 5.5 to go. Corner 3, Marcus.
He knew it was short the whole way.
Chased it, tracked it, scored it. Anderson with a basketball on a string. Marcus, dribble drive, somehow.
Yeah. Let's jump off that bridge when we get to it.
Don't jump. In and out and back. Anderson with the hand on his shoulder. Short with a mid-range. Walker. Heyman, strong finish against David.
There's enough differences in the process We do our own thing, and a great follow by Walker.
Chance for the Redbirds to reclaim the advantage. 10 ties, 10 lead changes. Guess who? Guess what?
To the walking basket, Chase Walker.
Anderson, a wild sequence. Here come the Redbirds the other way. Out of bounds. It'll stay on the
38 seconds.
Redbirds in the double bonus. 11-second differential between the clocks, and a foul is going to be called on Jaden Williams. How about this comeback by ISU in a game? Illinois State comes back to advance to the CB.
There were a few, but one, and I've told this story a few times.
Stevenson. Johnson baseline fully extended. Couldn't get the roll. Euro for Smith. How about the reverse? Next year, for whoever wins this tournament, it's a big deal. Muñez. Been in front the majority of this night. Remember, we saw that in our first game. Incarnate Word led most of the time before Illinois State.
Not to pay much attention to like other voices.
Muñez, the floater off the jump stop.
This is a missed shot.
Corner three is good for Stevenson.
Ooh.
3 tries, now 4. 5th time's the charm in Tevin Smith. Williams, the dump off, 2-point game.
Nice catch in traffic by the front.
If you're Illinois State, you would love to see this game go deep into the night. He can be so dangerous.
Either for himself or a teammate.
Arnett, how about the extra pass? Reese Robinson of last prayer. That'll do it, 72.
So upset about that moving screen call, but I think it was the correct.
Or my coaching buddies are going to be mad at me. Just fighting words. Nice look down low from Holland, who will dunk it. Pull up pass down low to Costal, who hits the free throw line jumper. Lands. Double pump 3. Mustafa, strong rebound over Bonham. Mustafa flips it up and in. Chance for Middle Tennessee to tie or take the lead. Weston has been quiet after a fast start. Nice feed to Mustafa. Scores in a foul. The keys now for Chattanooga, they got to keep him. You can't let him go to the portal. You don't have to pay him probably even more than what he's making. Who knows what he's making? Stolen by Huff. Huff is wide open on the wing. Bonham will attack the rim instead and score. 7 points for the game. Cuts the lead to 2. Backdoor look. Bonham in amongst the trees, lays it in. He's moving. His pace of his cutting without the bounce ball. An example right there on the base out of bounds. Started on the opposite side, and the speed. All Blue Raiders under the basket. Weston the rebound. Weston full speed attacking the rim, scoring, and the foul. Dan Earl can't believe it that there was no offensive foul call. Mustafa thought about the 3. Porter will shoot it, and he'll knock it down. 3-quarter court trap, back into their zone to try to slow things down. Oh, nice look for counter, who will dunk it. Beautiful offense there. 2-possession game with 45 seconds to go. Middle needs a score here. Weston to the rim, scores easily. 25 for Weston. 9 seconds left. Weston starting the action here with 7. Weston gets around his man. Weston is fouled. Weston is fouled with 5 seconds to go for Weston. Okay, now to tie the game. 27 points for Cam Weston. Tie game, 5 seconds to go. Buford in. They get it in for Bonham. Clock starts, 4 seconds left. Bonham into the front court with 2. Bonham won't get a shot away. We're going to overtime. Without any resistance at the paint, he just missed the layup. Weston hangs in the air and scores. 29 points for Cam Weston. And Porter didn't settle for the 3, went re-attacked to the rim on that closeout. Oh, what a look to Mulholland from Bonham in the game and move on to the second round. Weston gets a screen. Down to 2. He shoots it for the win. No good. Double double overtime. They do not double him. He spins baseline, he pushes it up too strong. It was almost tipped in by the Chattanooga player, but then counter lays it in. Ball moving around here with 8 on the shot clock. Weston puts it on the deck, down the lane, gets it to Mustafa, flips it up and in. In 7 years for the Mocs. Back to the rim, Bonham lays it up and in. 25 for Trey Bonham. Bonham, endless energy, attacks the rim, kicks it out. Mulholland, the open 3 for the lead. He got it. 14 in the second half for Colin Mulholland. Coming up on a minute to go in double overtime. 6 to shoot. Weston will have to shoot it. A long 2, it's good! 31, a career high for Cam Weston. 30-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mulholland, another 3! Bang! The freshman Colin Mulholland gives the Mocs the lead. Need a 3 to tie. Still plenty of time to play for a 2 as Mustafa gets the easy dunk. And a timeout for Middle Tennessee. Counter races into the front court. Counter lost the ball. He gets it to Mustafa. Still plenty of time left. 9 seconds. Mustafa 3. Oh! His 5th three-pointer of the season. Ties the game at 99. Chattanooga can't win it. Huff for the win. No good. Rebound and a no foul, no triple overtime. He's hitting the floor here. Chattanooga keeps possession. Mocs have 10 on the shot clock. Bonham to the rim. Lays it up and in. 3 with the balls. We come up on a minute and a half to go. Counter. Nice feed for Mustafa, who lays it in. 30 points, tying a career high for Isam Mustafa. Wheeland, a score makes it a 2-possession game with under 20 seconds to go. 10 on the shot clock. Huff setting up a play, gets a screen from Bonham. Huff turns the corner, down to 5. Huff is going to have to shoot it. He'll launch it from 24 and bury it. Oh, the second.
Well coached, good players.
And 3 at the buzzer is no good, and that will finally do it. 109-103 in triple overtime.
Back to Smith, was honored his most improved award for this Dayton team this year. And now Bennett again for 3, and he's heating up.
With everybody that he's grown up with, he's awful quiet, but it's real competitive.
And another 3 for Bennett. Carroll with the spin move. He lost the basketball on the way in, but able to gather. Michigan State follows his own miss. He don't want this night to end.
There'll be a high ball screen and try to play off of that.
Foul, and they'll count it. Javon Bennett has a new career high. I was hoping we'd see a challenge, Barry. Here's Tandy after the ball fake. Another missed layup for FAU. Baba Miller converts with 34.
Brown. Money. Coleman swoops in. Wow.
Oh.
McGee creates space and hits. Simpson picking his way towards the rim, and Coleman swoops in. Vasquez leaning and scoring. 2 minutes left. Fleming misses a 3. The rebound by Mount left for the Hawks. Lindeborg's jumper is no good. Down the floor for Coleman. Another dunk. Brown inside. Gets 2 to end the drought. With room at the lane. Has to kick it out. Simpson. Try to scoop layup. Fleming is there with a follow. 4 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. Make it 5 of 7. Takes a deep breath. Missed it. The winner takes on, slips for a moment. Foul line, Jay. Tipped in. Looking at this they can look at.
If it comes off, you can tip it in. It's hard to resist that, but
it's to the second round of the NIT, the Blazer.
Rebounder.
Dean now for 3 over Fields, in and out. Rebounded underneath, and Davis lays it in.
Great defense, walled up, did not take the ball fake, and now you got one out ahead.
Fields was wide open underneath and puts it in. Johnson takes the screen from Jonovic. Had it nearly knocked away. Now Johnson inside. No, grabs his own rebound to lay it in.
Open lane to the basket.
Jefferson spinning around Dean. In the corner, three ball, good from Dante Backus. UNA can creep closer. Lane down the floor. Now Jefferson gets to the paint and lays it in. Christian Davis now. Johnson a long three from the wing, cans it. Lane puts it off the window.
Turn this game around.
Vandernapp underneath Hanna, got his man in the air and lays it in off the glass. Miss underneath, but Fields there to tip it back. Whatever it takes, right?
Yep, we're going in for him, and now we got the matchup here. Dean against Lane.
Now they go to Jonovic. Under 2 minutes to go. Dean stopped his dribble, goes down low, Jonovic. Kick out Davis, open three, can't get it to go. Dillon got in there for the rebound and a foul called on Susu.
A bit of a screwball.
Misses both. 4-point game. 1:35 to go. Dillon the near steal. Loose on the floor and a foul called against UNA.
Seen very little action in the last 10 games for Bradley, but one big free throw.
1 out of 2. Lane knifes in there. Now kicks out to Backus. 1:12 to go. Down 5. Here's Jefferson. To the corner, Backus for 3. No. Hanna tips the rebound to Dillon. Dean trying to get through 2 defenders, and now
tonight.
And there's a steal. Johnson ahead of the pack to lay it in, and the Bradley Braves are going to survive and advance in the NIT. Jefferson has it stolen. Clock is running down, and the Bradley Braves are going to win it 71-62.
Obviously with him, it turned out in a great way. Tyrone Riley floats in the second chance bucket for USF. Team that has been created because of their made 3-point baskets. Riley a rebound shy of a double-double as the WAC Player of the Year, Dominic Nelson. Well, both teams' leading scorers struggling tonight as Welling finds a crease and lays it in. He's really been, and that's opened the door for Utah Valley to creep back into this game. Nelson glides and kicks. Linhart, extra pass. Hayden Welling. Yes, sir! Have been since late in the first half. Nelson, the blow by, and the finish. And it's taken away. For Utah Valley, the quality of the shots exceeded that of San Francisco. Lingard pulls up, and San Francisco. The feel of this game really changed when Tyrone Riley, the electric freshman, exited with an injury as circus shot. Thomas for 3. Bucket! Beasley stops and starts. Long flick of the wrist. It's good! He wins since 2005. It's been 2 decades. Thomas, 3. Bullseye! Now Thomas crossing blades with Wells. Abosi! Touchdown! San Francisco holds on to win its first NIT game in 2 decades.
Undersized, and he's not really a power forward, he's a power wing. Glorious! Whoa! with the jumper as opposed to the drive, because that's by design. They're not going under the screen by accident.
Well, Adouje's shooting is 4 of 13 from the field tonight. 2 of 4 from three-point range, and here comes a steal.
Can Ruben catch him?
Yep. And it's goaltend.
I think that's a good call, but good effort by Ruben. He usually reviews at basket interference goaltending.
It's got to be called for you to be able to go review it, which they did call it. 11 points for Yap here in this game for San Jose State. On the runner, Des Watson.
Sometimes it's not the guys who you don't get that hurt your program. It's the guys that you sign that don't fit you. He fits like a glove.
Ruben, another rebound. Watson dribbling it off his left. And it's going to be an easy 2 here for Yap. No way they should be that high. Here's a steal. Donovan Yap, he does it again. Dishes it to Adouje.
I'm going to tell you something. If this game turns around, on the backboard, shooting a couple threes.
Deloach hands off to Quinn. Right back to Watson. On the drive this time, and Des Watson's got 20 frames.
Look, and they got to be more judicious with the basketball. And in fairness, they don't have a point guard.
Right.
They've been playing without a point. Look at this. This is another turnover. I think you got to stay with the pressure.
Stifling defense here for San Jose State. Can they turn it into points, though? They're still down by a dozen. Yeah. Got it.
They can.
Watson. Tough fadeaway.
He's great right there, man.
And also 3 assists, which I think have all been to Ruben for dunks.
Yeah.
Inside. Here's Hall on the drive. He gets the bucket. Plenty of time here. Davis, step out. There it is. He wants it. He got it. You call it, fan. Latrell Davis. Here's Davis on the drive. And he's going to be fouled by Ruben. It was 67 to 52. Loyola Chicago. It's a 16-4 run in the last 7 minutes.
Oh, he's
threw it away.
Oh, to the wrong guy.
And Loyola Chicago's only got 1 timeout remaining, and Trickles Fountain's got to hold on to that. Here's Davis on the drive, and he is fouled.
As these kids do want to play, and the effort level both ways has been outstanding.
They're trying to win over their second ever postseason game in their history. They're 1-6 all time, and just the second NIT.
That's a foul, but it's not a bad foul because Ruben shoots 52%. Let's see.
And they've gotten so many steals. Ruben with a 1-and-1, and he misses it.
Mike, this place is bananas right now. There's that high pick and roll again.
Davis. No, and Ruben's got it. Almost. Spartans with a 1-point lead. Instead, it stays Ramblers by a point.
I think you got to use a little clock, but you can't give up too much clock. You need a good shot. There's a lot of contact here. That's a foul.
Yes, you called it.
Both ways.
Adouje.
And here comes Viola. It's going to be a downhill drive.
Yap's got it. Hands it off for Hall. Gets it back. Back to Hall.
You almost want him to play downhill now so you don't give up the 3.
Comes off the screen. Hall thought about it. Get it back to Yap. 8 to shoot. Donovan Yap. Back to Hall. This is a 3 for the tie. No. Offensive rebound, Davis.
I think you got to think about fouling soon. You got to think about fouling.
6 seconds to go. Yeah. San Jose State down by 3. 5 seconds. Yeah. Hoist it up. No. And that's it. The game is over. No foul is called. And Loyola Chicago escaped.
George Mason is energized with 8 on the shot clock. 35 feet away with 5 to shoot. Davis sees it with 2, shoots it with 1 hand and hits it. It's his day. George Mason re-energized on defense. It's Thomas. What a game for Corey Thomas. It's rebounded by Billups. George Mason on the run. Katie Johnson. Awkward shot. Got it to go.
They got the switch they wanted. He just did not convert.
Nice feed to Anderson, who dunks it. Good ball movement here to Haynes inside. Spins baseline, kicks it out for Johnson, who hesitated on the three, hangs in the air and scores. It's been a huge factor in this game, as has Davis. Haynes drives to the rim and scores easily. They have the ball down by 5. Back to a look. Maddox lays it up and in. Bradley offense doing nothing here. 4 on the shot clock. It's Dean, a 3 at the buzzer. Oh, Duke Dean. If you lose the challenge, you lose the timeout. Both teams have timeouts remaining. But it's only the final 2 minutes.
Mason showed zone, went man to man.
And a steal. Mason will run 3-on-1. Haynes attacks the rim, missed the layup again. Oh, Haynes, second missed layup in the last minute.
Numbers, you got to attack.
Haynes is down behind the play. He's slow getting back in. Junovic, nice feed to Thomas. He scores! Mason's got to pick up the pace here a bit with 1:20 to go. Johnson down the lane, lace it up, and he's fouled. And Dean is almost 90% from the line. 1:10 to go. They can take it down under a minute here, and it looks like they will. Now you absolutely do not want to foul with only 9 to shoot. Down to 6 on the shot clock. Johnson, guarded by the bigger Haynes, with 3. Johnson, crazy shot. Offensive rebound and a score. They'll have to review whether or not Thomas got it off in time. Held off a George Mason run. They win their 28th game of the season.
What did we talk about in the open? Bradley is an elite three-point shooting team on the road. They make 13 threes. They go to 9-3 away from Peoria.
Usman, here's Thompson.
Nice.
Look at that. Yep. Double clutch got inside of Yigatolu. Thought he might have been held instead to get the offensive rebound, though, with Brantley. It's back over down to Newman for 3. That's good. Brandon Newman. That's a big one. 13th lead change here today. Thompson. Wow.
He's got that turnaround down. Off the ball screen, and Newman just couldn't knock it down.
Cross working on Keller. Bounces it inside for the dunk from Yigatolu. Over to Keller. Usman for the lead.
Oh boy. Pretty jump hook right there. They know what they wanted to do.
Corner to put it in. All the way length of the floor. Looking for cross. It's deflected. It's picked up by Newman. And Oklahoma State is going to win it.
Point to the game. Edwards barreling downhill. Out to Dawson. Yes, sir! Long out of the high post. As the smaller Dawson on him. Drew him in the air. And a kiss. Wawinsu. Now Rubin attacks. And the southpaw flip is pure.
Inside to take away back doors.
That's poked away and stolen by Jalen Quinn. Ahead to Dawson for the left-hand layup. In his face. And here comes Robbie Beasley, the hit ahead. Thomas careens to the cup and lays it in. Thomas lobs it inside. Lingard couldn't. But they've been at the free throw line a ton. Dawson, pull up, book it. Trying to find Dawson, and it's taken away by Beasley. Jason Rivera-Torres gallops downhill and flips. Rubin searching for help. Dawson's free. Goes up and under for 2. Watson lost it. Out to Dawson for the lead. You bet. Thomas with a step back for the lead. Yes, sir! Rubin has it knocked away. It's Dawson's turn. Down the lane. Through the contact.
Shot clock moonlights Sissoko. Finds Floyd. 2 crash in on him, and it doesn't matter. Blows those kisses to the Superbit fans. His focus squarely on taking the Red Wolves to the corners. There it is! Acton Wright with his first points of the night. 1-1. 2-point lead for North Texas. And a miss. It rattles around. But Arkansas State has a chance to tie or take the lead. Todd ties it!
You don't want to foul if you're Arkansas State. You have to play it straight.
Floyd. The turnaround, got it! North Texas going to the corners.
It was 10 seconds to go. UNT had the ball. They come up the court. He rejected the screen. He came to what they call it.
Sidelined him until January. Here's Hone, high off the window with a left hand.
Yeah,
good first half. Out to an open Dixon, pulls the trigger on a long three. Punched out of there by Evans.
Smart play by Evans.
And Hone took a deep three and hit it a la Klay Thompson. Tillis, shot fake, underneath Egbo, and the reverse is good. Ben Egbo having the game of his life. 4 assists. He's driving, wants an assist there, kick back out, pulling the trigger is Brigham, and down goes the three. Northern Colorado game, he goes inside, puts it up, and count it! Right on cue.
He heard you. Jaron Pierre is going to heat up. I mean, he's just been quiet for too long. They're going to put the ball in his hands and make a play if they can.
10 points for Loyston. Here's Pierre. Strokes the three in front of his bench. On cue. He's in double figures now. He had a 30-point game in the NIT opener against Georgia Tech. Hit 5 threes and 7 assists. Tillis backing in. Tillis over the top.
Nah, it's too easy. It's too easy, and he told his opponent.
Back in the 2018-2019 season, went to the NCAA tournament. And are they going to be able to run the clock out here?
Yeah.
And they will.
That's a classy move. Just not enough time left. Ray Harper concedes.
In those set offensive plays. UAB with, Santa Clara with the basketball coming right out of the break. And Tyree Bryan. Vasquez on the run out.
Now that is legitimate, those numbers, obviously. But these layups after layup after layup.
Elijah Mahi. And Christian Coleman, finally a response from UAB. Diving on the floor, but Santa Clara has it. Tyree Bryan threw it away. Johnson, no look, inside of the two-hand flush from Bradley Ezewiro.
Tremendous credit. It looked like they might have just said, let's close the book on the season, and all of a sudden they caught life.
Tie ball game. Jabari McGee. Coleman, the free throw circle. Money. Oh, and a ball just slips out of the hands of Elijah Mahi. Somehow he gets it back. 17 seconds ago, Stewart to the rim, and Santa Clara's down by 1.
They closed on him quickly, and he took the 2, and they've got plenty of time to foul and get the ball back.
Lindeborg caught in the corner, and now he's fouled. 12.8 seconds to go.
Double range very quickly and makes the winning plays when needed.
10 seconds to go. Stewart pulls up, lips out, would have tied it. Rebound, Jabari McGee. Short, loose ball, batted around, timeout, 1.6 seconds to go. Santa Clara has it.
Guarding anybody, but he's probably just going to follow the ball.
Ensminger throws it in, Coleman is there, and a foul. What a comeback. Trailed by 17 points early in the second half. And they come all the way back. And Andy Kennedy's crew has won 24 games this year and beat a really good Santa Clara team.
Scores for you, UC Irvine over Jacksonville State, 53-48. Santa Clara up by 10 over UAB. 15 minutes left in the second half there. Sullinger. Oh, a crafty hook. Talk about this coach Robson. He settled his team down. After Stanford went on a big run, he settled his team down. He got the ball to the hands of his ace. Almost got that bucket to go. And who was that picking? Is that Hornbeak in there? No, that's Gillespie. Gillespie inside chewing on the offensive glass. He's got 50 more than the next member of his team. Yeah, he's coming off that double-double, the 12 points and the 10 boards. Well, get that low post position, and then look at Sullinger back the other way. Oh boy, I told you if he heated up with that first little lefty hook, it might be in trouble. Give him that. Golden Flash has made 4 of their last 5. This guy's been a big part of it. Sullinger, no look pass for Hornbeak, who glides to 2. Blakes with 13 points tonight. Shifts to his left. Sellers, like a hockey player, doing the Gretzky behind the goal, finds out Carr, who powers the 2 more off the window. Up his Golden Flash is inside. Sullinger finds Hornbeak. And again, the two connect for another field goal. The intensity defensively by the Golden Flash has been impressive. Reynaud, too strong, and there's Cameron tacking it back out. Wakes converts on the opportunity.
Yeah, at least not really a rebounded ball. He just taps it right where he knows one of his teammates is supposed to be located. And that time, was it Blakes or Sellers that knocked in that triple?
Blakes knocked it in. And there you go.
Oh, he couldn't score.
Oh, and he takes it right back. Dribbles behind his back. Lob inside. Gillespie comes down and throws down.
Maybe 8 minutes of the second half, it was the Cardinal that were the more aggressive team. Now, this last 8 minutes, it has been the Golden Flashes taking the front right to the Cardinal, and they got them all off balance. And Coach Smith.
6 minutes left. Max Reynaud taking matters into his own hands on Hornby.
Yeah, great play call there, that horned high snap.
We could look back and note that as a critical stop for the Cardinals. Off the bench and into the game is Thompson missing a three. Collecting the rebound. Hornby off the inbounds, loses the handle. Sellers bodies with Sullinger, floats to two. He has been limited tonight, to say the least. Davis. Oh, look at Gillespie. Another offensive rebound. 100 on the season for him. And Sullinger! No, rips the huge rebound. His team now down 7. Time of the essence. Coming up on a minute left. Akpara gonna have to shoot the clean three. Splash!
On the road, knock those down. Let's see what Stanford comes back with here. They'll pick and roll with Reynaud.
Blakes from the elbow, fading away. Way off. Sellers hustles for the rebound. Game clock under 30. Blakes glides to two.
Well, Coach Smith's going to use it after this made free throw, but if he misses it, you got to rush that ball the other end. You got to start thinking 3 points at this point.
Blakes charging into the forecourt. Is rejected. 14.5 left. Medley gets it to Hornby, who goes right back to him. Heads into the forecourt and will back off. Blakes darts to the hole, loses the handle, but is fouled first by Sullinger.
Well, don't even challenge a three-point shot here.
Sellers, length of the floor. Here's Reynaud. Will hoist right away. Buries it. They'll have to foul right away. Running the baseline is Bacalja.
On a heat from 75 feet, slim and done.
He follows your advice. Can Reynaud pull off a miracle? No. So Cinderella still dancing.
Three ball up. That's no good. Thomas couldn't get it, but Burke's done. Inside to Mulholland. Mulholland and one for Colin Mulholland.
Here in the second half.
Birch will pull and hit.
Really tough to guard. They've got 3 or 4 guys that can hurt you in transition, and then they've got 2 guys in the half court that can go get shots.
Wheeling to the cup. Guarded by Costal. Ball deflected by Richards, stolen by Huff. Huff stops, the kick, Kiesler 3, got it, and a lead for the Mocs.
With Bradley trying to make that pass.
Richards. Wheeling gets the jumper, and finally he sees something drop.
3 looks.
Dillon with 2 to shoot. He'll have to heave it, and banks it in! That worked in favor of the Mocs, so it's a 1-point game. Catch and shoot by Dean, falls.
Adjustments, and their players are recognizing and picking it up.
Corner 3 is in from Trey Bonham. Now Birch trying to get by Mulholland. Slips it inside to Johnson, who lays it in, plus the foul. Out of bounds plays under 2 minutes. Bonham. Now Kiesler. Inside, Wheelan found the spot for the bucket.
Great back cut that time by Wheelan.
That ends a nearly 3-minute plus scoring drought for the Mocs. Out of bounds and turned over.
What they wanted to do, and they got themselves back in this game.
Bonham. Now Mulholland. Approaching a minute left to go in a tie game. Bonham hits the three.
They've been going underneath of the ball screens and to stop the penetration, and that time Bonham made them pay with a three.
Dean, checked by Whelan. One timeout left for the Braves. Dean fires, got it! What a shot by Duke Dean!
What a shot that was. Screen when you have two prolific shooters like we have. There you see the ball screen going underneath, knocking it down for the three, and then Dean comes right back with the fadeaway three to tie the game up. Each side, they call it bulldog action, so where you can either get the roll or you got a shooter rising up for a jump shot.
Huff. Looking for assistance. Outside, Bonham three, money! Trey Bonham!
They play so well off of each other.
Davis will toss in. Finds Dean. 8 seconds left. Dean sizing things up, and he is fouled by Bash Whelan.
The length of the court.
First is in. A tense feeling in the building as Dean misses the free throw on purpose, and the loose ball to the Mocs.
Towards their basket.
Juice misses the free throw, taken by Davis. 1 second left. Dean heaves. It is no good. It is destination Indianapolis for Chattanooga, the Mocs.
Till this year, played in 4 straight NCAAs, and he'll cap his 5-year career with 5 postseasons.
Oh, back the other way, Walker. We played halfway through this second half. Thompson on the drive.
What happened was Walker thought he was going to get...
Right here, welcome to the historic Gallagher-Iba Arena, decade 1938.
Yep.
And they're right on top of you here. And now this pass goes into Lorien, and he scores. Nothing is easy here tonight for sure. You're right. Thompson gets it inside now for Newman.
Want a foul.
Right on him. Newman scores it.
He had to work for it. But
well, North Texas just picked up their 16th foul, first on Floyd. And if I hear you correctly, they have had some better, I should say easier, I guess, looks at the hoop.
Yeah.
It's that right there.
Yeah.
Massey to the corner. Giselle steps it in and hits. He's got 7 rebounds tonight, 14 in green. Here's a 3 on the way. Newman! Working his way down the baseline, kicks it out. It's Massey for 3. That's a big one. Jonathan Massey. Into Floyd. The pass.
That's a foul.
No call. It's Oklahoma State. Dean inside for the bucket. Into Thompson. Thompson for the jumper. It's good. Wow. He's got 17. No. And Oklahoma State's got it. Here comes Dean. 7 seconds left. Down by 2. Over Portland.
Somebody's got it.
2 seconds. Scrambling. Has to put it up.
He's not.
Hold on a minute. Winner to the semifinals. Newman for 3 in the win. No.
He had it.
And North Texas moves on to the semifinals of the NIT, hanging on with a 61-59 win.
How would you like to see them stop the bleeding here? Going inside. Let Coleman, he was the guy in the first half. Let him operate inside. Oh, the incision is made. Operation Coleman. Yeah, and I love that right there. A little Chicago style backhand layup, moving away from the basket. That was a thing of beauty. Tillis. Great job by Coach Kennedy, mixing it up with that 2-3 zone.
And the board to Coleman. Coleman 17 points and 12 rebounds. Pick
pick and roll. Oh, and Coleman's rolling. Oh, wow. Third block of the night from Evans. Dixon on the other end with the punctuation.
Shot after shot after shot. Stopping UAB right down in that paint.
Vasquez. That's that New York City grit to the tin. Owen shakes free of Tony. Up and under off the window.
Certain plays, you got 4 or 5 plays that you run really well against man. All of a sudden now you got to go against the zone.
Tillis barrels the Anteaters out and takes the lead. Second 3 in the second half for Tillis. Give him 13 points on the night. Lindeborg answers back. The NFL scouts would call that. He's got real good reel-in speed. Tillis jackknifes into the lane and looks so smooth. It's a rebound by Lindeborg, but it's taken away by Leuston. McGee takes it right back. One-man fast break.
All right, so they'll come out a little higher when the ball reaches their area of the floor. Che with the 3. Was 4 for 4. I just don't understand why you don't throw it to the big guys that got it going so well. That's what I like to see him do. Use his wheels, like I said, and take it to the basket.
Darting to the hole and ties this one up under 2 minutes left. Couple of heavyweights slugging it out for a chance to go to historic Hinkle Fieldhouse and play in the Final Four of the NIT. Big West Freshman of the Year, Dixon, just off the mark. Lindeborg, another rebound. Christian Coleman, extra pass for Vasquez, who somehow finds a way.
How about the unselfishness of this basketball team? Coleman could have taken it in and powered against the big guy, but he saw his buddy running underneath the basket.
Che! Talk about an answer!
With under a minute and a half to play.
And just like last game, in their victory, their comeback victory, he has 8 points in the second half. Another huge second half for Che. Misses the free throw, so the game stays deadlocked at 64. Lindeborg in the corner. Johnson raises for 3. Nails the triple.
Oh my goodness, what a find in that right corner. Come off the high pick and roll. 2 bigs got together on a pick and roll and a
Che! What they call Che Sanity.
Wow! This kid is going bananas here in the last 3 possessions. Talk about stepping up with the game on the line. This building's going bananas. We're laddered up here at 67.
Inside of a minute. Both teams playing for their lives and a chance to go to Indianapolis. Lindeborg will shoot 2 free throws. Biggest free throws of his career here for the Blazers. Hits his first.
Well, the 76%ers towed the line and knocked in 2 big free throws to give his team a 2-point advantage. 41 seconds to play.
What are you looking for from Irvine out of here?
I want him to drive it to the basket. Little pick and roll here with the big fella underneath. Get him the ball.
Tillis controls in the corner. Irvine down 2. Tillis. Coach Turner says he's underrated.
Coach Kennedy wants to talk about this final play. He's going to... No, I take that back. He's going to let them play.
Locked at 69. The future first-round draft pick with the basketball. Lindeborg. Jackknifes into the lane and travels.
To the game.
Here we go. Dixon, the Big West Freshman of the Year, inbounds. It's Che! Che inside for Leuston. That's something these fans have been thirsty for all night long, Scott.
Coach Kennedy decided he was not going to challenge. He got the turnover anyway.
Vasquez looking for a pick 6. McGee getting directions from Kennedy. Here's Lindeborg. Faces a double team. Short arms a pass for Coleman and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah. Lefty hook over the top. Live with the consequences.
Vasquez steps to a double team and finds Coleman. The ugly sequence.
Listen.
Johnson triggers the inbound. Oh, McGee raises high and knocks it down.
Well, that was beautiful execution. You got McGee coming off kind of like a little picket fence along that baseline. Tillis for 3.
Sticks it. We are tied once again.
Tillis with his third triple in the second half. A cold-blooded three with little time coming off that game clock. Knocks us up at 77.
Lindeborg walks the tightrope. Finds Vasquez. Vasquez between a double team. Finds Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Coleman says, I'll do it myself. Around and out, and it's tipped to Tillis. A whistle is blown. It looks like we might have a foul on the Anteaters. 5th year of organized basketball. Misses the front end. We are still tied.
Yeah, he short-armed that one. Little nerves in that first free throw. Now they got to get down and try to get a stop. One side pick and roll, Tillis and Che.
There is the screen. No roll from Loiston. Che dissects and finds Loiston. "13 points for Che and a timeout for UAB. Crafty veteran from New York City gets it into Jabari McGee, one of the best junior college transfers in the country coming into this season. But a Johnson off a screen. And it'll go to the Anteaters. Nobody touched him, and nobody touched the ball, according to the officials.
Within about 4 or 5 seconds of that game clock.
Hone lost the basketball.
He took his eyes off the ball, looking where he was going to go with it, and lost it and giving it back to the Blazers. Shouting out instructions to his team. He's not going to use his timeout. He's just going to let him operate.
It's Lindeborg this time. To the hole. Loiston's in his way. Gets his own rebound. 5 on the clock. No good again. Tillis has it and controls it. He is fouled by Vasquez.
Just get away from everybody.
McGee will launch. It's all academic at this point. UC Irvine from the OC to Indianapolis.
Became a starter, and now he's in his 74th straight start here tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Floyd. At junior college and then Fairfield and now here in North Texas. Here's Hone. Dishes it inside. Loiston, yes. Coach Turner told us that he has loved helping young men improve their basketball value. And look at this.
But they have stayed the course, and coming back from big deficits in this NIT is not a big surprise.
Jumper by Giselle, yes, and we are tied at 43.
But all have great winning DNA.
And they all played so hard here throughout the NIT. No doubt as Loiston scores it, and they're back up 2. It's in Loiston. Under 8 now to go in the game, working on Lorient. Nice feed for Tillis.
He's got a size advantage on Lorient. You see him trying to duck in right now.
Hone back to Che, puts up a contested 3, and he drains it over Jasper Floyd. As this UC Irvine team trailed big early on, as Floyd drives in, it's good.
Nicely done.
6 minutes and 20 seconds to play here in the contest. Here's Atten Wright for North Texas. Lorient nails it to make it a 1-point game. Che. Runner, got it.
But he's got that Jeremy Lin kind of flair.
Well, I thought that was a little 2-man game thing going on right there. He said, I'm just going to take it myself.
Yeah.
Tillis. Here's Che, it's a deep 3. Air ball, Loiston cleans it up. A win here in this game, they'd have the most in a single season with 32 in the history of the program. Count the basket and a foul. Tillis. Lorient on him. Floyd comes over for some help. It's back over to Hone with 3 to shoot. Fires it up and in. UC Irvine still has 3 timeouts remaining. North Texas with 2. Che with a runner, no. Tillis the rebound, yes. Wright off the Sissoko screen. Knocked out of his hands. He gets it back. Blocked by Loiston. And he still recovers it. Out to Walker. It's a 3. It's good. Rondell Walker. his first points of the night, and it gives North Texas the lead back, 60-59. 1 or 2 minutes to go here. Here's Hone. Off the screen to the corner. Double team, knocked out of his hands. Stays with the Anteaters.
Because he does the little things for Ross Hodge.
Che. Cross court, Hone for three. UC Irvine with the lead back.
In the program's history, he's been to the NIT 9 times, and man, he just talked about the reason why he continues to coach and just how rewarding it is to coach players like this.
Rebound by Dixon for UC Irvine.
And you will not see that happen very often. Jasper Floyd just short-armed an easy layup.
And if UC Irvine wins this, it'll be their 32nd of the season, most in school history in a single season. Loyston is fouled. You talked about this earlier, Fran. He's 5 of 7. You can add to that total, make it 6 of 8.
Yep.
They have 2 timeouts remaining. UC Irvine with 2 timeouts. Jump ball favors the Anteaters. Jump ball arrow if we get a jump. Here's White. On the drive. No. Tapped around. Rebound, UC Irvine. It comes into the hands of Tillis.
Loyston just put up a brick wall. Uh-oh.
Ahead of the pack, and that's a block, and they're going to call it a goaltend on Sissoko.
They do not have to worry about Sissoko shooting a 3.
It's in the Lorient. Goes inside. The hook shot is good. Because that's the 16th foul by the Mean Green. Going to have to foul again right away, and they do. But Massey misses it, though. And Sissoko the rebound. That's a huge miss, obviously. Here's Floyd. 25 seconds.
They're going to get it.
Walker for 3. It's no good. Loyston goes out of bounds with the ball. There's no foul.
Got to have something quick.
Floyd got it in, got it back, goes up top. Lorient thinks about the 3, drives it in. Lorient, and he misses on the slam attempt, and nobody got fouled there, and now they're going to foul. Floyd puts it in. It's up, and it is good. It counts for Atten Wright, but it doesn't matter. UC Irvine wins it 69-67 to advance to the school's first ever NIT championship game.
Problem with that guy.
What did you say when you told him that? What did he say?
We laughed. Nice play. They've gotten that again.
Yep, that inside Richards.
Who they think is coming off of the screen.
Dawson, runner is good. Jaden Dawson comes back with 2.
They just got to settle down offensively right now. They're kind of out of sorts.
First Chattanooga turnover of the second half. 6 for the game, and a 3 ball from Dawson.
I mean, that wasn't the Exeter, it was the Jimmy's in the Joey.
Casano. Costo's trying to force it into Richards, and he gathers it somehow and scores it. Only averages 3.7 a game. Number 34, who's got it right now. Leland. Nope. Rebound Casano. Yes, and a foul. Frank Champion, who was unable to play from that point moving forward.
A great young man.
Deloach fouled with the basket. UC Irvine awaits. With the win earlier tonight over North Texas. Bonham, deep 3. Wow! Trey Bonham. This Chattanooga team is down 16 points at Bradley, 38-22. And they came back and won. And now, with Mulholland, they are up 10 here at Loyola Chicago. In Indy, Big Maple, as they call them.
That's right, from Kitchener.
3-pointer back the other way.
Big one.
Emporia.
Yep, Emporia, they needed that one. USC. And they met playing professionally in Europe. And they're obviously a tall family.
Yes, 5 points, 3 assists for him tonight. Now it's back into Deloach. Rubin guns it over to the sideline, and it's recovered by Dawson. Back to Dawson. To the corner. It's a 3. It's Watson, and he hits it. Rubin. Edwards. A little quiet here in the second half. Trying to drive. No, but Rubin cleans it up. Gotta get on Bonham. Here's Huff. Posting up is Richards. 2-point game, under 4 to go. Back into Richards, and it's blocked, and they're going to call a goaltend. Back to Watson, Rubin. Now Watson puts up a 3. Count it.
That works. That'll work too.
In play, no one had possession, and the possession now favors Loyola Chicago. So the Ramblers have it, and a chance to take the lead with under 2 minutes to go in this game. Here's Quinn. Up top, Watson. No. Rebound, Kiesler.
All right, Danny Earl's going to slow it down, and they are going to spread this court. And it's not anything new. They do it all game.
Yep. Bonham. Here's Huff. Mulholland, his pass is intercepted, taken away by Rubin.
Not a surprise because Rubin has great length and Mulholland just a little sloppy.
Timeout, Loyola Chicago. To Rubin for Watson. Off the screen, Dawson, the shot, no. Tapped around, Chattanooga's got it, Bonham.
It was a good look and Rubin almost tipped it out. Again, now if you're the Mocs, use clock.
50 seconds to go, 18 to shoot. Their lead is only 1. Bonham telling guys to clear out.
Bonham's going to make a play.
Hands it off. His teammate and friend Huff. For 3. He hits it! Honor Huff knocks down a 3-ball and a timeout, Chattanooga.
Mocs got a foul to give if they want it.
Here's Edwards. Watson
in the zone, slowing him down.
Trying to take it to the hole. Tough fade away for the foul line. It's short, tipped by Quinn. Rubin had it, not now, as Kiesler has it for Chattanooga. Gets it in, Dawson. It's a 3. No good. Rebound, Kiesler. Up the court to Bonham. That's fitting. The Mocs are going to be going to the NIT championship. Chattanooga, 80-73 over Loyola Chicago. Missing on the runner was Tillis, and the rebound by Chattanooga and Garrison Kiesler. Mocs are down 2.
Oh, bad pass.
Hone the other way. Gets it. Kiesler to the corner. Got it back. Mulholland for 3. He's back into the act.
And right now, at least for now, he's made him pay a little bit.
Che the other way. Foul, count the basket. Che bounces it in here for Tillis. Powers his way in and gets the bucket again.
He's a bull. Yep, he's a bull in there. You got to keep an eye on these guys when they score.
Yeah.
Because we're going to see some stuff we don't see all season. I see too small all year, but that's getting old. Mulholland.
They've hit 3 3-pointers in the second half. That's the second half shooting percentage. Only down 3. Bonham got it.
Really tough. One time tonight he scored in the paint over the big fella.
Chattanooga fans rising to their feet behind their bench. They're within 1. Here is Dixon. Loyston. Got it. Again, Bonham. Again scores it.
That's how you average 23 a game in the NIT.
Che. Runner's good. For everyone on the court, he's got 18. Number 11 in white. 5 to shoot. Hone. Loyston. Oh, the spin and the follow and the finish.
In their practice facility. Because he needs it.
Wheelan. Trying to go baseline. Up top. Kiesler spots up for 3. It's good. 2 of 7 from 3-point range. 9 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. Kiesler, 3-point game, under 2 minutes left. Che, Dixon. Tillis.
I would dig on him. Oh, nice pass.
Loyston.
Nice pass. And so what happens is, the guard was digging, but they were in a double team, so you had 3 open. It's a good foul.
Yeah, that's right. Chattanooga will take that right as opposed to giving them the easy 2. And now it's 74-70. Each team looking for their first ever NIT championship.
Nice.
Here is Huff for 3. No.
Good play.
Kiesler the rebound. Back to Huff. Second try. No good again. A fight for it. Whelan's on the deck. He has it and he calls a timeout. You get a jump ball here. Whelan goes down with it. Somehow Huff got it out to Kiesler for 3. It's good. He does it again, and it's a 1-point game.
Is that a trick play that he falls down on purpose? I don't think so, but it's great hustle. They're back in the zone. Let's see how the Anteaters handle this.
50 seconds left. 12 to shoot. Shea. Fade away. No good. Rebound Bonham. Quickly ahead of the pack to Huff. Huff trying to take Hone. Instead kicks it Kiesler, the hot hand. Got it back from Mulholland for 3 in the lead. No. Rebound Tillis.
Got to think about fouling now. Got to think about fouling.
And Kiesler just looks right up at the clock, to your point, Fran. And now Hone with 2.
Let's watch the box out here.
Missed them both. Rebound Bonham. 1 timeout remaining for Chattanooga. What do you got?
I think Danny Earle's trying to figure out whether he wants a timeout.
Bonham to the corner. It's Huff for 3 in the lead. He got fouled.
And it's too late. Can't review it now. Get a chance.
Huff has given Chattanooga the lead. Huff has made it a 2-point Mox lead.
That you want to go to would probably be Tillis and Royston.
Shea. Hoist up a 3. He got fouled.
That's the makeup call. What we did.
Take the lead. UC Irvine with 12.4 to go. He missed it. Woo! And here is Bonham. And they're going to call a timeout right in front of the bench. Kiesler to inbound. Gets it in for Huff. Bounce pass. Mulholland. The layup is no good. He fights to get it back. It's loose. It goes out of bounds. There is still time on the clock. A little bit better spot. Kiesler to Mulholland. This is a 3 for the win. No good. And we are going to overtime.
All right. Again, Royston stays in the lane, so there's not a lot happening in the paint.
Kiesler back out. Mulholland wide open for 3. No. Rebound. Whelan. Yes. Here's Hone. Back out. Tillis fakes the drive. The floating runner, no. The offensive rebound. Dixon ties the game for Chattanooga. Coming up on 3 minutes left in OT. Wild runner. Oh, it's good for Bonham. Still a 2-point lead for the Mocs.
Nice.
Oh, what a feed. That was from Tillis to Royston for the top.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, you got the switch and the mismatch. Got to come over and help, and there's a foul.
With 2 shots. 1 of 2. Mulholland the rebound. It's a 1-point game. Huff. It's a 3. No. And he kind of rushed out a little. Ball is loose. Knocked around.
Oh!
Shea diving on the deck for it. And he's fouled.
Shea!
Who's 4 of 8 at the free throw line tonight. And now 4 of 9. Gives UC Irvine a 2-point lead. Dan Earle for Chattanooga on the left. Russell Turner with UC Irvine on the right. He's trying to help see if their program can win their first ever NIT championship. And Mulholland hits a 3 to put the Mocs back in front.
Of course he did.
Shea, little push off, and he scores on the fadeaway jumper. UC Irvine back in front by a point with 1 minute to go in overtime. Back to Mulholland. Oh, nice. He beats it for Kiesler, and he fakes on the wide open layup, and it's a 3 by Huff. That's no good. And the rebound by Royston.
Wide open. Great job by Wiesler. Maybe he shoots the layup, but man, Huff's a good option 2. If you're Chattanooga now, no fouls and block out.
40 seconds left. 14 to shoot. Here's Tillis with a 1-point lead for Loyston against Mulholland. Mulholland blocks the shot. They're going to call the foul. For 2. It is still a 1-point game. The shot clock is virtually the same as the game clock.
Does that mean Bonham takes it? Because he's done it all NIT.
Here is Bonham. Kiesler for Huff. Back to Kiesler. Steps it in. Free throw line jumper for the lead. It's good! 11 seconds to go. UC Irvine, they got 4 timeouts here. They're down by 1. Pone. 6 seconds. They don't use it. They throw it in for Loyston. It was overthrown. It's intercepted. Chattanooga has it. They're fouled.
Oh boy. Yep. Make or miss.
They miss. Timeout.
Okay.
You called it. Tillis with 2.2. Tillis hoists it deep. Loyston. He does catch it. He dumps it underneath. The shot for the win. No! By Jury and Dixon. And Chattanooga wins their school's first ever NIT championship.
Asar, great pass. I think Keller just was not ready for that pass.
Yeah, it was the delivery. He just threw it to him.
On the wing, a step back from downtown. And here comes the Bulldog.
Pretty well. That's all I want.
All right, I'll let you get back to screaming.
Go Utes. Yes, sir.
Well, unfortunately, while he was talking to you, he couldn't get in the ear of Brooks, who's on got 12 and 5 here in the second. And he wants it again. Screen. Count it, and a foul.
Off the catch, good balance, good base. Different than when he shoots that off the dribble.
Pause with an answer.
Killer. Man.
Brooks, by the way, has 20 points. This Jack, a teardrop, count it, and a foul.
Well, suddenly, when Andre Screen comes in the game,
gets it into the front court.
Yeah, I love this pace.
Look at that. Oh, a whirling dervish. Can't get it to go. Screen the rebound. Out to King. The King wants his crown. 68.
You know, that's what I like to see right now is no one's getting out of pocket, if you will.
Under the gun, Little with a runner. Off the front rim. Moore quickly out to King. Kobe King. Yes, sir, off the window pane. 73-60. Utah with just 1 field goal in the last 7 minutes, 45 seconds.
Asar.
An answer, Asar.
I mean, he's really good down there. Look, he's made one from it.
Brooks takes it inside the painted area.
Tough one.
Here's Madsen looking for a screen from Lovering, and he's going to launch. He knew that was going up the moment he had it. Lovering gives him a second chance. The long rebound and the long in the lead by 1 with 3.5 remaining.
You know what? I love.
Oh! Count the basket. Ball was on the backboard before it was knocked away by Asar.
Haywood's on the bench with 4. Little has 4.
Oh, look at that. Osser. They left him. That was a mistake defense. King finds more. Well,
that's 18% on the season.
28. Madsen hunting down another 3.
That's what he does.
Yes, he does. He hunts it down.
Now, it's a gamble late game because he's 0 for 5 from the foul line. So if he gets fouled, you got to pay attention to that if you're Butler.
Hanson, not this time. Scott rather than Hanson. My apologies. Ooh, stuck under. Finger roll from Kobe King. Madsen with a 3. Bingo.
It's a mismatch.
King, teardrop. Screen, trying to keep it alive out of King checking him. Good defense gives it up to Little. Tough shot. Taken down by Brooks. See if they drive it to the basket. Brooks has got it though. And he's working against Madsen. He takes it right in. Hello! Big time! 3.2 left in a tie. He's the three-baller. Asur. A runner. It's over!
Look at that slip. What a finish by Jacobson. He's given Fred Hoiberg some. 6 to shoot. Best got to a good spot and an open 2. Well, that ball moves. Multiple dribble drives. You get Nebraska in rotation. Nice job by Trevor Best to drive in a closeout. Jacobson finds Esigian for 3. That's got to feel good for Connor Esigian. He had the tough one last game of the season of 8 from 3 and missed his first 2 shots here. But who's it setting the table again? It's Cale Jacobson. That shot off on the drive from Mason. Bounce ahead to Esigian. He'll run it all the way to the rim. Nebraska within 1. Arizona State's transition. Ali on the baseline. No. Nebraska looking for the lead. They got numbers. Oh, what a play. Taken away. Mason to the rim for 2 and a chance for 1 more at the line. That's one of those massive swings right there. From the offside. Here's Gary, turns the corner, loping to the rim for 2. And for both teams, the rim protection because Huskers have made 8 of their last 10, and it ends up fortuitously in the hands of Esigian with a corner 3. End to shoot, back to Esigian. Steps in for the mid-range jumper, and Nebraska's in front. He's been a different-looking player since that first in the second half. Here's Best, 6 to shoot. Got a good look again. He's found that spot a couple of times tonight. It's just an individual play there. Miller looking. Lost it on the way in. Gary pushing ahead to Hoiberg. Hoiberg back to Gary for the rim run and 2 more. Timeout, Arizona State. Here's Jacobson, turn in the corner. Back to Hoiberg for 3, and Hoiberg rains 1 down. And Nebraska. 8 seconds as Mason launches the 3. Rebound tapped into the hands of Miller. That 2 will count, but 3 seconds to go. Huskers inbound and a foul called with 0.7 seconds remaining. Post entry to McKenna. Tough contested jumper on the baseline, and McKenna drops another one. Here's Watts, steps into that 3 and snaps it. Georgetown's just lack of attention to shooters. Georgetown's really used that ball screen to attack the zone here. And got the bounce, did Caleb Williams. He's got 11. Now Mack with 10 on the shot clock. That ball screen again. Now it's Malik Mack's turn to get downhill. And he got the kind roll. 27. Mack will bring it up the floor. The skip into the corner. Burks for 3. Rolls around and home. It's there. Why not? On the baseline. Drop off to Okafor. Boy, Georgetown totally sold out. They ran. They helped up and stayed back up by 5. Here's Mack, waiting for traffic. Steps left for 3, and he hits it again. Goodness, he is 7 for 9. Because you're just a little bit behind, and you've got to be glued to Malik Mack right now. Watts, good answer on the runner. Mack with 30, his career high. Hope he had a good, healthy breakfast to start his day. Mack will launch again. That one off the heel, long rebound, and another chance. Good find to the rim for 2. Jordan Burks with a flush. How about Burks going to dunk the basketball? Matched his Georgetown high in points. Mack to work against Garrett's. The runner drops. And a physicality there. I mean, he gets to. Mack on the run again. Look at how just confident he is right now. That step out 3. Crazy. That is confidence to. Not easy task. 7 to shoot. McKenna, jump stop in the paint with the touch. Well, Drew McKenna, he's not been bashful, but he gets right by Lawan Watts.
All 9 of his points have come in the second half. He's been playing under control.
Good find.
35 tonight. 5 to shoot.
Williams penetrates all the way to the rim for 2. Mack wisely swings the ball. What a drive by Williams.
Oh, what an answer by Lawan Watts.
Not messing around. He tried to miss it. Got it. Oh my goodness.
Favors for 3.
Oh,
wow. Everything went the way they wanted it except for the shot falling. What a look.
Oh, man.
And the Georgetown Hoya.
This is body on body, big man on big man, and Chump to do what Al McGuire did and have the jerseys made to be worn outside. Logie, man, he's got all of it working. I mean, as an interim to impress as a coach. Chum, off the heel. Look at him run it down. He knew it was going to be a long rebound. Nice find. Great pass. Beautiful pass.
He's got some skill.
How about that spin move? How about that? Coleman. Tough shot.
Who's in better shape?
Yeah, and we know UCF is deeper. Great scoop to the hoop by Dior Johnson. Love seeing Big 12 basketball next year on our air and seeing a team like UCF. An entertaining brand of basketball. Johnson on the loose. But it rolled off the rim. Guess who's got it? Lelavicious. He is vivacious. And a putback for him.
That's trouble, young man.
Those were a couple of Euro steps. That's allowed. Come on, man. See you later. Time. End to end. Johnson.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It's a full opportunity for them. In this sequence, there he is. Beautiful out of bounds play. Stays with it. Oh, a human pogo stick.
3 offensive rebounds.
Cares.
That's great activity. I mean, the first guy that knows it's a miss is the one who shoots it. Nice heads-up play by the young man.
74-73. Logie tries to answer. Didn't get it done. Left it short. Big sequence. There's the other Johnson. The one you hear about much more often. Darius Johnson. 90 seconds left. Minor! Swatted away but fouled. Defensive end.
Big miss.
That's a huge miss. He tries to track it down.
Man.
Pulled away by Dior Johnson. Getting some help from Jordan Ivy Curry. Johnson blowing past Minor, trying to attack. Chum is fouled. And I jinxed him.
No, you're right. He does have a beautiful stroke.
Then a walking, talking double-double. Logie and Isaiah C. They're the 5 on the floor. What a pick by Logie. Short.
Well, we talked about that. Late clock, late game.
Yep.
Your legs are going to go front rim. Talked about that about 4 minutes ago.
I'm going to play straight up now. 11-second differential between the game and the shot clock.
Just no fouls late. Move your feet.
Johnson! Lelavicious the rebound. No timeout called. Lelavicious all the way to the rack. Rejected by Chum. Run down by guess who? Guess who? They got a timeout prior to the shot. Wayne Tinkle took the timeout. Minor really upset that happened.
What you're going to go to. They're not going for the lob.
Lelovicius has it for three. Off the heel. UCF with a run out to win it.
How about that?
And there's thought that there should have been a foul.
68-60. Largest lead has been 13. Inside, and this time Cardenas, Peanut Carmichael, Degenhardt, inside, nice bounce, Buchanan, easy bucket.
And the defense, the rotation was there.
Boise 9 of 12 from the field here in the second half. Keene, Buchanan with a rebound. He's a Swiss Army knife. Can do anything. Now to the basket, step back jumper, count it. The winner of this tournament, $300,000. Patty Mack, count it. He's got to be more aggressive. Uh-oh.
Well, he traded me.
Anyway, next story, Buchanan. Inside, 6 to shoot, left hand. Key kept it alive, great rebounder. Peanut Carmichael straight away. Pure Peanut.
That they play well in the game and feel better about themselves going into their summer workout. Beautiful.
Buchanan, nice look from Degenhardt again.
And the experienced Broncos team continues to make them pay when they do that.
Carmichael, Degenhardt, Key. Now Buchanan, he's been sensational inside, has it taken away, kept it though, and banks it down. But Buchanan just caught it.
Well, he had those tight end hands right there. He caught that thing, wrapped it up.
Buchanan, 6'7". Inside, more, and one.
Coaching them up.
Tell you what, having a chance to spend time with Coach Rice before the game, he is built.
Oh, bro, strong, bro, strong.
Like a what house. Woo. I mean, Leon is in incredible shape. Keene. Meanwhile, Degenhardt steps back and drills it. Kobe King cut off by Cardenas. 13 to shoot. Moore. Driving. Leaning. And count it.
So what do they get taxed?
Vegas, they're going to get taxed.
Vegas, whose taxes? Is Vegas taxes or is
they're going to pay Vegas taxes, Egg?
Well, there's no state taxes here.
Can make a move right now. McCaffrey. Driving. Bizjack deep. Nobody beats the Biz. Oh. Degenhardt looking inside for Umba. Dribble handoff. Meadow, 10 to shoot, rise and fire. Got 82 game, he has 12. Bizjack finds Brooks inside, gets to the basket and uses that big size and strength. The bow and arrow guy. Patty Mack. Oh! That's what we're waiting for. Here in the second half. Cardenas, nice bounce pass, Meadow double pump, and the reverse layup goes down.
Knowing that you gonna spend it all.
All of it.
Yeah, all of it. All them things is gone, so she's gonna make sure she puts it up. And speak about putting it up, a beautiful play.
Capke.
Complete game for the Broncos, who will advance to the semis. Degenhardt. Oh, extra dribble. That's a nice move right there.
What?
Rebounded by Brooks with 10 seconds to play. McCaffrey jams it down with 5.6 to go, but that'll do it. Boise State defeats Butler 100-93. They continue to roll in the crown, shooting a blistering 61% for a season high 100 points. 6 UCF turnovers. Mitchell inside again and again. He hits a jump shot in the paint. Back door, nice catch down low, but Mitchell kicks it back out. Here's Reed. Beautiful look, the glue to this team. Dior Johnson. Tough shot and a bounce. I'll give it to me. Tight ropes. Reed shows it, step back three. This time he splashes it down.
The side drive was open.
Thomas had 21 against Oklahoma State in the Big 12 tournament. That's a left hand, tapped up and in. Bandango. 65 up. Remember, folks, you're playing for $50,000. Darius Johnson wants the money. Left hand, nice, as he went all the way around the world. Close to a double-double for Dylan Mitchell. Jizzle. Takes his time. 5 to shoot. Drive to the basket. Hangs in the air. Double pump. No. Oh! Williams! Wham! With the right hand. Whoa! On. The winner of USC and Villanova. Our next game. Moonball. That hits.
I'm telling you.
That's a moon man, folks. Darius Johnson. He broke his elbow in 8th grade. It might have been the best thing that ever happened to him. Comes the moon man. Darius Johnson. Drive. Step back. J. High. This kid can play some ball, folks. He's got 24 points. 2:45 away from the semifinals. 2:45 away from $50,000 shared as a team. Step back, Johnson. The moon ball again. 2:19 to play. Lukosius answers on the other end. Lukosius off balance. Nice rebound by Hendricks. Coleman inside, jump, 2-hand flush. Easy does it. 50 seconds to play. 83-75. Jump shot good for Thomas. The scouts are here. Jizzle. Reverse no. Tapped out. 8 seconds to go. Picked up. Debo Coleman, and that'll do it. How about UCF under Johnny Dawkins? They'll advance to the semis with an 86-80 win, and more importantly, $50,000 is now in their pockets. Dixon. Across the lane. Inside, and one. Perkins with a rebound, Longino the other way. Now Dixon, and again, the nation's leading scorer. 10 to shoot, sends Dixon away, faces, Hezzy, drives to the cup, reverse and got it!
Got numbers, Squall still in the backcourt.
Dixon on AG, stop and start. Oh, he hit it again! And line it up, St. Thomas with the offensive rebound. Inside AG, wide open, great look, has it blocked from behind by Poplar, but he gets it and does his Moses Malone impersonation and lays it back in. Longino, Dixon, Perkins. Here's Dixon again, buries a triple. Incredibly rich.
You know what I mean? It's just a flow to it, right?
Nolan bounce pass AG and one.
Nice.
Nolan with a terrific dime.
But here, penetrate the zone. Beautiful bounce pass. AG once again knowing.
Gets 300,000. The winner of this game, 50 G's. And they can parlay. Rickus got it.
Yeah, he does, baby.
St. Thomas a three. And answers. Rickus, Dixon. Rickus, 15-footer, rattles in. This kid's got a nice game.
Is locked in. It makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of get a high-quality shot.
Nolan. Oh! Wham! With 2 hands.
Here's one hand. Here's one hand.
It looked like it was 2.
Hey, but listen. But what about the play? Move it, ball in the middle, you attack, and you make a play. That's just beautiful offense by USC.
Dixon answers. He's got 27 after having only 4 at halftime.
23 in the second half. Claude drives, hangs, rolls, got it! 59 up. First. Then Claude with a roller. Here's St. Thomas. Throws it. AG. Too many dribbles, and that's it. Villanova survives.
Dixon. Get that hand. Free throw line and down on the spin. Longino back to the big guy. Drop step. Pump fake. Uses the body. It's not hard. It's easy. Forget analytics. He's got a great handle. Free throw line and down. Let's see if he decides to back his man down. Pump fake. Dribble drive. Left hand finger up. Another foul. Now they're playing basketball. This is basketball. And it's working. Here's Dixon inside. Guarded by Coleman. Quick turn, splits. Picked up. Malachi, pump fake, jump up, count it. Big boy basketball now. And Houston. Dixon down low again. 12 seconds. Motley, straight away Jay. Got it.
Like you said, I adjust my offense to the players I have in the talent. It's not just a system.
Darius Johnson. Ivy Curry. Ooh. Told you this kid's playing with an attitude. Dixon facing now. Cross court. Hopper. Top of the arc. Perkins thought about it. And hits! TP! The shot clock for Perkins. For Dixon, rather. Inside, Malachi. Outside, Perkins. He's been hot. And continues to be hot. TP! 2:30 to go. Johnson has to bring him back. Johnson to the hole. Banks it in. He has 29. Here's Johnson. Drive. Kicks. Hendricks. He's been wonderful. And stays wonderful. Tyler. 13 to shoot. Breakfast. To Dixon. Top of the key. Facing. Fires. Got it! Aaron Dixon. 85-81. He's got 21. Here's a scramble. Johnson. Coleman. Drive. Up. No. Chop. Jam. 24.1 remaining. It's good. Nova 30 and 33 from the free throw line today. Darius Johnson the other way. Quickly inside. And a layup goes down for Ivy Curry. 3-point game. One possession. 12.8 to go. Johnson steps back. Moon ball. Whoa! The Moon Man levels it. $400,000. 7.6 to go. Poplar. He's got a career high. He ain't giving it up. To the cup. Strip. Out of bounds. Control the tip. Here he is. The movement. Drives. Left hand. Got it. And UCF takes the lead to start overtime. That'll reset. Curry straight up. Got it again. Attitude.
Focused, relaxed team here in overtime.
Dixon. Inside. Pump fake. Step through. Jump hook. Good. 93. 90. Dixon with 23. Johnson again to the cup. Contested it. Somehow he muscled it in. Johnson. Ivy Curry. Coleman. Turnover. Perkins. Leaves. Right hand up and in. 96. Crosses. Steps back. Perkins with a rebound. Villanova can get closer here. Dixon driving. Almost lost it. On Chime. Turnaround Jay. Yo! He has 25. 38 seconds to go. Poplar. To Dixon. He'll take a three. And hits!
198. 27 seconds to go.
It's got to hurry. It's taking his time.
Takes a three. Rings off. And the foul going the other way with 17.7 to go on Boachi. And Villanova turns it over, and that'll do it. Central Florida comes back to win the semifinal against Villanova. 104-98. Give me my money. $100,000 guaranteed for Johnny Dawkins.
Look at the pressure, though. Real good activity out in the perimeter right now. Look for that backdoor cut.
Hornets defending with a lot more energy here. Shot clock down to 5. This is Clayville. He will hoist, and he buries it. Told you about St. Francis, upper 35 percentile in the country in made threes.
Ocon just put his head down. He didn't know the ball was coming his way.
Sannon on the attack, lays it in.
See a little bit with the dribbling by St. Francis, too. They're dribbling it once they get it going with a purpose to go by somebody.
Riley Parker, the three-point sharpshooter. Pinedo into the corner. This is Clayville, short.
Good no call. Two guys working for the glass.
Hines on the push to the rim. They got him. Parker outside. Fulcher. Fulcher's going to fire, and he sticks it.
Now they're going to pull it out and settle it.
Fulcher's going to get him reset. The young man out of Brooklyn, New York, University of Buffalo transfer. Boy, what vision inside. Gets it to Walker. With Fulcher now the orchestrator for the Hornets. Gets a high Walker screen. He's going to pull. Front
Look up. You get a layup if you hurry.
Clayville open. Underneath and flicks it up and in. Let's have to work quickly here deep in the corner. This is a pull-up three. No good from Walker. The putback. Madlock.
His teammates knew it was going to be a quick shot, and a couple of them ran right to the bucket to try to get an offensive possession.
Into the corner to Parker.
It's getting a little more difficult for St. Francis to get these open shots now.
Hornets have really extended their defense. Baseline J. Hiring Rob in 2012.
What a great career he had, but nothing more stressful than this.
Madlock taking contact. In a game that'll tip off just before 3 o'clock Eastern on Thursday afternoon.
Remember John Rothstein's interview with Rob Krimmel about at halftime, we don't want to turn the basketball over.
Hines hits maybe the biggest shot of his life.
So they're setting that high screen pretty far out on the floor, too. They're not getting that mileage for the slip cut.
Cranford hounded by Octave, 7 to shoot. Cranford turns the corner, high off glass. The biggest possessions of the season, and he's tied this game for St. Francis.
They're looking to drive that ball again. Watch this.
Miracle shot.
Where did that come from?
Amar Knox with a little March magic. Riley Parker picks up the dribble down to Moncrief. Forcing his way, lost it. Octave.
Alabama State up 4 right now, and here's kind of one of those magical miracle type shots that we see in March. Look at where that thing came from, falling out of bounds basically, and here's the steal. Nice little strip, and Octave goes down the other way to finish this one off. A little closer to the three-point line, but getting there. There you go, that's better.
Crawford dials it up from deep.
Much better there because he set the screen, not 4 or 5 feet out further, but set it up closer to the three-point line. Gives your shooter the range to make a shot.
St. Francis had scored just 7 points in the last 9 minutes before that make. Madlock taking on all comers.
Well, the coach making it happen. Plenty of time here, no reason to panic.
60 seconds left.
You really don't need the three here either if you can get something going to the basket.
Kelly.
Oh boy.
Pass. Boy, Cranford, how did he save that on the sideline? 6 to shoot. Moncrief looking for some daylight. He will fire.
Oh.
And he buries it.
My goodness, what a shot. And how about the stop on a dime for him? Defensively, you're playing as hard as you can, and you can't keep your balance, and he steps back and puts one away. Here we go.
The madness has officially begun.
I love it. So let's see if he tries to take this right to the basket, and look at the lineup right here. There's the wall waiting for it.
St. Francis is out of fouls. Knox taking some contact. No. Fight for it.
Whoa.
And we're
that's going to be foul.
Madlock got possession, is fouled by
Kelly. Yep.
Unbelievable effort. And he's going to step to the free throw line for Alabama State.
Make sure you're blocking out.
Short. Well short. 10 seconds.
Get it to a guard if you can. Watch out. Watch out.
Timeout. They turn it over. Get it back. Cranford. And he coughs it up. Unreal.
Pinedo had that ball, Spiro, and you could just tell on the first dribble, half court.
3.4 seconds left, and here we go. This is where dreams are made.
They're going for it all.
Simpson, home run play, the deflection.
Oh!
The layup! 0.7 seconds left. Alabama State in front.
They decided to go for the gusto on that play and threw it the length of the court, thinking that somebody was going to get a hand on it. But watch this, Spiro. Everybody gets a hand on it, and they get a friendly, more than friendly bounce.
Will be the inbound man with the red flash. Looking for some March magic right here. Moncrief at the horn, and it is over in Dayton. Alabama State has won its first ever NCAA tournament game in a thriller. Fremantle 7 points, trying to steal a couple of minutes here. What a strong trap of Maddox. It looks like Shedrick is hurt. So the officials are going to stop it. Foster gets the reverse layup.
It's too much bumping. Nice look.
Foster!
Real good look. Just bring that ball over. I don't think he had his legs set to shoot, though. That was a good decision by him.
Foster, all that strength.
There you go.
Fremantle slithers in. This is Foster. He got it!
How about Fremantle with his size at 6'9", playing like a little bit of a guard action just then.
And that leads all scorers.
Oh, watch out. Hit it right off. I think that glanced off his head, Hunter.
Yes, it did. It's a lucky bounce. Fremantle on the box.
Watch the footwork.
Spins, goes left hand. Textbook. Boy, I tell you what, it feels like we're in the Cintas Center right now in Cincinnati.
Feels like we're in the NCAA tournament.
Hunter! And we are tied here in Dayton.
Both of these teams are battle-tested, though. It's going to be a great 8 minutes.
Johnson underneath. Shedrick. What a finish. A 7-game winning streak for the Musketeers ending in that quarterfinal loss to Marquette, a game in which they blew that 14-point second-half lead. This is Foster from 3, gets it again!
Even if he gets rim, he's going to get friendly bounces.
Oh, Johnson!
What an answer.
4-point game. Conwell gets it to Hughley. He's going to launch. That's no good.
Fremantle waiting to get in this game again.
Near corner, Foster fending his way to the cup. He's got it all working.
So pretty, too. He comes through the lane.
Shedrick into the paint. Mark into the 3. Well short. Where Johnson able to tap it to himself. Cover deep in the corner. This is Mark. Underneath. Weaver. Missed it.
Hughley a factor there with his body.
Musketeers looking to push.
Oh, he's on again, is he?
Hughley! Xavier takes the lead. Since the early moments,
Look at this. Wow. Look up, you get a layup.
Swain, basket hanging.
Not great, but 8 for 14 at least.
Musketeers at one point down 13. They've got a 4-point lead. Mark.
Beautiful.
Got it.
That's a great move right there. Going to his right, the lefty, underneath the defensive glass.
We come up on the final 3 minutes. This is Weaver, nearly stumbled. Conwell playing with 3. Mark underneath. Kent. Boy, he's made some big plays in the second half. And both teams have 2 timeouts left.
This weave action they like to run. See if they can dump it down to Fremantle.
Here he is on the box. One of the premier shot blockers. Shedrick defends. Fremantle. Just brilliant.
He's just got a bag full of tricks. And he just really separated from a 6'11" shot blocker to get a soft little 5-footer, 7-footer. Maybe a grab out front. Now the question is who got him. See how he does in a big-time situation. Nothing but bottom.
Conference second team led the SEC in scoring at nearly 20 a night. But he misses the second and they're still down. Which of these 2 teams is going to be punching its ticket to the first round on Friday night?
Does Conwell get the ball back or does it Fremantle?
Shot clock down to 6. Conwell picks it up. Aaron pass. Boy, did they get a bump? Fremantle is fouled.
No, you're working this game and you're calling what you see now and making sure if it's there now and it's big, necessary level. We play basketball. We've got a great game. We're going to have a great ending.
Great. Thanks, Gene.
All right, Gene. So Fremantle hits 2 massive free throws. The Illini await in that Friday night date in the Midwest region. Will it be Xavier or will it be Texas?
Will Johnson give up the ball or get somebody else involved?
Here comes the freshman sensation. Stops on a dime. In and out. Foster clears.
You can play this one straight up still if you're Texas.
Both teams still have 2 timeouts left in their back pocket.
Downside to this is you take a lot of time off the clock. So if Xavier scores right now, there'll be about 20 seconds on the clock. They'll be down 2 possessions.
Shot clock at 5. This is Fremantle. Misses badly, and look at Swain. It's a 2-possession lead. 15 seconds. Mark, this is Weaver. They got to work quickly. Euro step, lays it up, and he missed it. But he's going to shoot free throws with 10.5 seconds. He can cut it to 3.
Remember we talked about shots that don't hit the rim and are not air balls. They come down in a hurry. It's so hard to get a block out on this because the timing is totally thrown off from a defensive rebounder position.
Texas is in a double bonus from this point forward. He misses the second, and Xavier's got it. Texas trying to get to him. 2 seconds, and there's the knockout punch. And the Xavier Musketeers scrapping their way to a Friday night first round date with Illinois.
He's a good roll blue guy. Brandon Murray's now 0 of 4 from the free throw line as Copeland comes up with the steal. Copeland all the way, exploding for 2. And that was Will Wade's biggest concern.
Yeah. But one of the metrics that they had on their favor was they're top 10 in the country and not allowing points in the paint. And it shows today.
Murray a 3. It's good! Picking on Kansas. And you see a look at the list of some of the illustrious coaches we'll see tonight on CBS as Hunter hits a 3. Hydebreeder, one of their better 3-point shooters, but he's not out there right now. He's 0 for 3 today. Zachary spinning in the lane, off the front of the rim, offensive rebound, and a foul for Locken.
I don't like this holding the ball thing. I got to tell you, it's way too early to start this. Got to be aggressive.
Garcia lost it going up, but it was deflected. His shot no good. Copeland inside for two. Copeland with 10. Murray spinning on Wiggins and scoring.
Too quick.
Highbrader. He drives here, sends it to the corner. Zachary, a three is good.
Oh, he stopped his dribble. Bad move.
Murray comes to get it, 5 to shoot. Murray trying to get around Shefflin. No, Shefflin goes up for the rebound.
Now you got to go.
Zachary counters the other way. Hunter. Nice dish. Wiggins lost it going up. Hunter collects it. Zachary to Hunter. Thought about a three. Now dribbles right in with the left-hand finish.
And here comes the pressure. McNeese State.
Here goes Copeland. Oh, look at the acceleration.
Wow. I mean, that was about as easy as it gets.
Copeland has 14. Hunter a three. It's good.
That's a big one.
And Brad Brownell calls timeout. Copeland.
Somebody got to get open.
Murray ahead of the pack. Murray takes a bump. Murray scores.
You know what? Give him credit. That's what you do with pressure. You attack it, and you end up getting a layup.
Hunter draws the foul. Here's Charles. Copeland splits the double. Copeland trying to get to the basket, and he is fouled. Hunter.
He should have gone on that. Too much time.
Zachary trying to get to the basket. Rejected by Garcia, but tipped back to Highbrader. He'll pop a three. No good. And a rebound to Copeland. Copeland to Shume. Up ahead of the pack.
Well, that's it.
Hunter three, no. Shefflin the rebound. Zachary for three. That's good. And Brad Brownell calls timeout.
Well, that's a risky pass.
And Zachary easily takes it away.
You got to shoot it.
Highbrader a three. Good! 6-point game.
I mean, why would you throw that pass?
Copeland.
You got a foul.
Over to Garcia.
You got a foul.
Charles to Murray. Parker on the attack. He throws it down.
These guys.
Unbelievable.
They go against all of the whatchamacallit, the logical stuff. Hey, this guy.
Zachary at three. Brownell his final timeout. A 5-point game.
You have to. That's what I was going to say.
There's the foul. Wiggins will pop a three. It's good! 3-point game. No timeouts for either side.
That foul right away.
And there's the foul. Big free throws. Garcia makes it a 2-possession game.
You want to make him touch it, so you got to move up a little bit if you're McNeese State.
1 out of 2. Hunter. Zachary, he'll put up a three. No good. Rebound, a scramble. Hunter has it. Hunter at the buzzer, it's good, but Cowboy up! McNeese has its first ever NCAA tournament victory.
But they got a rebound out of it.
Adu's got to put one up, he does.
Wow.
And hits.
This guy.
His face is as red as the Arkansas uniforms. That one is picked off by Harris. Harris trying to finish. Yes. And Arkansas has now turned the ball over 5 times in the last 6 minutes.
They're a different team when he's able to score.
Mayo, nice fake lob. Badunga! Jamie. A fun one. Brazil with the jam. And the lead back up to 3 for Arkansas. Adams running in the basket with the right hand, yes.
They are not getting any penetration into that zone. You got to throw the ball to the baseline. Get it down there. Now you got a chance to get something going. Make the zone guard the whole area.
Edu's pass is picked off. Harris with the steal. Harris coast to coast. Rejected by Davis, but Storr lays it in. Knox. Tough shot there. And Dickinson clears. Adams jumper is good. And a fist pump from KJ Adams. With 3:10 to go. Dickinson, bad pass. Flam takes it the other way. Boogie lays it in. Dickinson tried to sneak a pass into Mayo, who turns it over.
Really good defense by Boogie Flam that time. He caused that turnover.
3 consecutive trips with a turnover for the Jayhawks.
And they got to reverse the ball. That's
Davis for
shot.
3. Good! Timeout, Kansas. In the last 90 seconds for Kansas. And we have 90 seconds to go. Storr is fouled.
Got to move it. 13 seconds. Now, how are you going to get a shot against zone? You're going to go. You can't go 1-on-1. You're going to go 1-on-5.
1 minute to go. Shot clock at 5. Davis goes to the ground. That's a travel and a turnover. Kansas now 4 minutes without a field goal.
You got to think Dickinson's going to get a touch in the low block. Has to.
There it is, but it's taken away by Davis. And then a foul is called on Dickinson.
Davis, he's a really smart player.
Makes them both. 4-point game with 44 seconds to go.
Boogie Flam, great defense on him.
Mayo fighting for it, a tie-up, and it will stay with Kansas. Playing with 4 fouls now. Here's Dickinson for 3. No good, and rebound to Brazil.
They got a foul.
Shot clock turned off. There's the foul.
I'd wait a couple of seconds before I foul. I'd let him cross half court. I wouldn't just grab him there. Now I foul.
Mayo trying to get open. Over to Griffin for 3. Good. And Bill Self calls his final timeout. Or he can run.
Oh, I like what they just did there. That's the move.
Davis is fouled. Inbound to Mayo, and that will do it. In a thriller, it's Calipari over Self. And Arkansas to the second round.
Take your time, but at some point, make sure one of the 7-footers touch that ball inside.
Gale on a drive with a left hand. Roddy Gale.
Or you can just drive to the basket. Michigan's got numbers, got to go.
And they will go up with it and in with it.
Jones knocks down the triple. Why would you attack that matchup? Big time score, you got the 7-foot on you.
Gray, nice pass to the baseline. Howell has a little trouble handling it. Back out to Gray. Extra pass. Capich takes a look and delivers. Wolf on the dribble, try to back in on Capich. He'll bring it out to Donaldson. That one's an airmail, but Wolf's there to pick it off. Tried to shoot, that never touched the rim.
Shot clock didn't reset. Let's see if Michigan knows.
Yep,
they definitely
knew. Hayden Gray on the drive, cut off by Cheddar. Capich thought about a 3, had a 7-footer in his way, 10 to shoot. Gray, long ball. Got it! Hayden Gray.
Right now you got momentum on your side.
make sure that you get those threes after you get drives. That's what if I was on, as we see a nice drive right there.
Roddy Gale, mid-range.
QC coaching staff, I tell my guys, we're going to get our threes, but the first thing we want to do is we want our feet to touch the paint first, and then let's spray it out to the perimeter. Once we get in here, then we start looking for our three-point shots, not the other way around.
Howell guarded closely by Reuben Jones. Gets it to Roshlin. Roshlin working against Wolf.
Shot clock running down.
Howell's got to get it up and in.
And he does. Guy calling for the screen and roll in the middle. Now he's got the switch. Now it's his time. Tate Jones is gone. You're going to have to make the plays. Don't have to shoot it, but you're going to have to make the plays.
In and around Golden.
Big shot for Magai. Donaldson, but Burnett smoked the layup.
Magai has been the offense this half, along with Kapich. For the Tritons, they've got a chance to cut it to one.
And there's the
or
screen.
tie.
Michigan's going to switch it. Now you got to attack. Once they switch, you attack.
Magai over Wolf.
Bang! That's how you attack them.
Tyler Magai has tied the game at 63.
9 of 18 from the stripe and 14 turnovers. That's a recipe for disaster on most nights.
UC San Diego was never led until now.
Uh-oh.
Magai. The last two trips down court. The Tritons lead by 2.
And this is when it's tough to be the #1 seed. Right now, it is effectively turned into a road game for Michigan. The whole building is against them.
A big tray for Trey. And he says, quiet down, everybody.
So those two big guys can't guard him.
They get it in to Magai. Can he give him the lead again? Or will he get a shot away?
He's trying to post up. He's trying to get his Tate Jones on.
Working against Gale. In and out. And Wolf will clear it off. And Trey Donaldson says, let's just slow this thing down a little bit.
If you're Michigan, keep it simple. If you can, get 2 feet in that paint.
Donaldson backpedals.
Drop it inside to your big fellas. Donaldson calls his own number, though.
Got it over for a wide open look. Doesn't go. Ball is loose. Comes free to Gale.
Yeah, but Gale's open for 3 for a reason. Only about 20% from 3. They're going to let him have all of those right now.
A fresh 20 on the shot clock. We're down just over a minute. 8 to shoot. Donaldson has a notion. Backpedals and fires. A little too strong. Golden got a rebound over Howell.
Oh, wow, what a
and then a block shot.
Wow.
Howell, coast to coast, and he had it stripped. Underneath, it's Golden with a rebound. Under a minute. Michigan by 1. Donaldson with Gray chasing. Trey Donaldson will bring it up against Gray.
If I'm UC San Diego, I'm going under on all screens with Gale, and I'm helping off of him. I'm going to make him shoot it.
Gale tried to get it to Wolf, threw it a little too strong. 4 to shoot. Got a hustle. Off the window, no good. Golden with a rebound. And he's fouled. Full pressure, at least to make the Tritons work for it time-wise. As they get it into the front court with 14 to play.
He's calling for it.
Magai looking for the screen.
Got to go.
Working against Wolf. Got to get a shot away. 3-pointer. No good. Rebound, Michigan. And they survive the Tritons of UC San Diego. And the Wolverines go on to round 2, but boy, did they have to work for it.
Matthews trying to get involved here. Kugel using the slate, the roll, and the layup goes. It's Murphy contorting his body for 2. It's the 5-on-4 developing. Matthews trying to get into it quickly. It's a catch and shoot for Jones. Can't hit the 3. Kugel couldn't grab it, but Matthews does. And it's knocked away from Jones.
Nice pass.
Ahead for Roach, and he lays it in.
Big time play.
Edgecombe facing a double team. They work it around for Wright.
Again, the zone. That foul line is free.
Edgecombe, Splash City.
If he does that, it's a different world.
Largest lead of the day for Baylor. Back in on
He's good. He's a really good passer.
Ball fake. And a Harris jumper is silky smooth. It's a 3.
And a confident jumper. Vaguely.
It's a pop quiz, Graham. You're not prepared for Ralph's random questions?
I was waiting for Mr. Wizard to respond.
The jumper goes for Kugel. Here's right. Couldn't blow by Kugel. Around the horn, Celestine.
Good stroke.
Got him.
Good stroke that kid has.
Trigger in for
nice
Harris.
A pretty play.
And it's Murphy getting to the 10.
Everybody went for Hubbard. Going to the corner.
Hubbard is defending Love. O'Meara hands it to him. Love the drive. The kick for Celestine.
Going to his left. He pushed off.
And he couldn't spin it in. Rebound knocked to the outside. And Love takes it inside for 2. 65-57 Baylor. Out of the timeout. It's an open look. Kugel got a 3.
And Raph, that was a better shot.
We count it down to the 4-minute mark, with Baylor leading it 65-60. Right. Cut off initially. Spin. Oh, he gets it to go. The price is right over and over again.
His footwork going to give away here at half court.
O'Meara, loop it. Love the catch, and Love by himself.
How about that diagram? Boy, preparation.
15 for Langston Love.
Nobody
the lane opens up for Claudell Harris Jr. for the deuce.
More than one lingerie on the deck.
Overplay by Kugel. Down goes right. Turnover.
Got Hubbard.
Harris to Hubbard. 3 on the way. Yes.
Wow. What a quick release. And how about the find?
Whew. He is automatic. He's got 26.
It's on a little zone action right now.
Right for O'Meara.
And they switch back to man.
Switch back to man.
Yeah.
2-point game. Edgecombe makes his move, and he's fouled.
Automatic switch. They should now go.
2-possession game.
Bad gamble.
Swing it. Harris. And he's fouled on the play.
All because of a bad gamble by O'Meara. That's how that started.
Well, 2 bad plays. That gamble and then a bad closeout there on Harris. Right there in his landing space, landing area.
Look at the Celestine.
Yep, it is.
He got him on the feet.
Yeah.
We approach 1 minute to go. Loop it. O'Meara. Hand it off. Edgecombe! A blast to the rim, plus the foul!
What a great call. He had gone right earlier. His dominant hand. They pulled the plug. The big body at the foul line. The handoff. How about this effort? A little spin. A little juice.
And the burst. How about downhill?
He can be exciting.
He can. But I like that. Scott Drew, get the ball to your young star.
Right.
Take advantage of his special gift on that play.
Wait a second.
What are they?
They're saying no basket.
Wow.
The foul is on the drive. Ooh. The bucket will not count for Edgecombe.
Wow.
As close as a continuity.
Right there is a foul.
Oh, no. But that is a bang.
Looked like the baseline ref gave the and 1 sign, too.
So this remains a 1-point game. 55 seconds left. Edgecombe makes his move.
Nice steal.
And a foul is called.
Wow. Matthews with the pilfer.
That looked clean right there.
It sure did. They had support at the basket. Wow.
So you had Matthews taking it away, but Jones on the other side gets called for the hug. As mentioned, the fouls to give, so they are piling up, but they're allowing Mississippi State to take some chances. Baylor up by 1. Get it in, return it for Wright. We're down to 48 seconds to play. Edgecombe, swing.
Giveaway.
And the foul on Jones.
Wow.
You can attack him.
Yeah.
Fake the handoff. Matthews feed it inside. Murphy turns. Murphy scores!
How about that? Great timeout. That was a heck of a move.
Cuts it to 1 with 29.3 to play.
He takes off.
Timer is off. Get it in. Return it for Love. Hand it to Wright.
Perfect spot here.
Trap. Wright needs help. Fighting. Wright double team.
Jump ball.
5 seconds.
Jump ball. Yeah. Well, that's exactly the spot you were talking about.
Possession arrow to Baylor with 15.7.
And Raph, they executed that to perfection defensively.
And they didn't give it up in the backcourt. They waited.
And Baylor has no timeout, so he has no options.
This is ideal spot defensively.
Get it in. O'Meara. Feed it. Edgecombe.
Got the foul here soon.
10 seconds. Edgecombe walking a tightrope at half court. He's fouled by Matthews. 9.3 on the clock. Get it in for Hubbard. We're down to 6 seconds. Hand it off for Harris. He fires! No good! Out of bounds with .8. It's too late. And it's over. Baylor gets it done in the first round.
Every time you think the Colonials are on the map, they come back.
Good defensive effort. Oh, this guy's on fire. He's taking everything he wants.
Offensive rebound, Fulgaris. Here comes Dickerson looking for more Euros.
I love it.
He is putting together.
And the longer this goes and the longer it stays close, you have to believe Alabama's going to think. Another alley-oop.
Stevenson setting the table beautifully for Reed.
Phylon, look at this.
Sears going to pull. Wow. That's an awfully deep play. Stevenson, it's saved, but it's Woods. Off the pack. Fulgaris with a sledgehammer.
And they try to use their size and keep going to the basket, but it's blocked away. Another good look here if he gets it.
Dickerson, just magical.
I'm not so sure I would have tried that pass under these circumstances, but did he ever nail that right on the money?
Andy Toole told us he's never coached a player with more confidence. What a response. Sherrill.
But it's interesting that they're not doing that in terms of the efficiency. I think they have to do that more.
Here comes Omajafo, the jump stop, the spin, soft touch.
You want an interesting observation? Look across at who's getting ready to check in. Nelson.
Haven't seen him yet. Sherrill the catch under control, taking contact. We come up on the 8-minute mark, second half. Woods. Dickerson, he's been the star. Backdoor, this is Prather. Dickerson. Offensive rebound, Fulgaris.
They got out that open shot because Sears had his back turned to the ball as he comes down the floor and makes up for it.
Boy, Sears starting to carve him up to just 4 for Alabama.
Yeah, 33-24 overall.
Dickerson, body bumping.
He found the secondary guy. Their body language is really good.
Oh, Jaffo! First lead for the Colonials. Have nearly a full shot clock, so plenty of time. Aiden Holloway on the attack. Nelson, welcome to the party. Nova that year was the 2 seed. Lost that game in overtime. Andy Toole was an assistant on Mike Rice's staff. Young blood that kicked to Sears as we hit the 6-minute mark. Sears inside, just too much.
He's going to get more.
They're 15th in the game. Woods from deep. Robert Morris is 5 of 23 from 3. Sears taking contact. It's going to be the 4th against Dickerson. Since that point, it's an 11-1 run for Bama. Do the Colonials have one more push? Fulgaris underneath. Omajafo, the former Division II player at Gannon in Pennsylvania. Where Mark Sears playing like an All-American here down the stretch. 14 second-half points. Woods. Big shot for the Colonials.
Team, the first pass coming in. Let's see if they can direct it to the corner. You do not want Sears to handle it and foul him. They go above the corner. That's a good pass.
Phylon gonna wait for his mace. Now creeps into the paint, near corner. Nelson slithers inside, coming with some heat. As we come up on the final 90 seconds, Dickerson coming quickly. Back rim, missed it. Fight for it. What a pull by Diabate. Go to the basket, back. Underneath Omajaffo. Mark Sears, congratulations for the Colonials as their magical season ends, as they fall in this first round matchup.
Give an opportunity to make a play for himself or a teammate.
I like this. Haggerty clear out right there. Just bring him back to the elbow and let him go. They have got to have him as a factor scoring if you're going to win this over the last 10:38. There's that Memphis pressure. You got to fight for catches right now if you're Colorado State and operate at that three-point line. Can't get pushed out like this.
If you're the Rams, that's exactly what you got to do. You're danger, high pick and roll action, because they're switching it way too easy. Kick out for three.
Clifford chases it down, gets it out to Evans, and a career high.
Showing up here today, and he showed out.
He's only a sophomore. Haggerty pulls from mid-range, big shot.
And Memphis is in that. It looks like they've matched up now. Started at the 2-3, now it's man-to-man.
Evans pulls, rattles it home. It's a career-high day. Haggerty spinning off of the contact for two. Haggerty again. Cisse puts it in.
Haggerty saw it and found Cisse at the rim.
Late quick pass. Down inside to Carter Johnson.
Ali Faroukmanich, he's an assistant for this Colorado State team. He would have let that fly back in the day.
Clifford with the kick out. Lake with a three-point try from the corner. That's a killer for the Rams.
See all these shots not go in. He's had good looks.
Corner look for Rogers.
Wow.
Well, he's hit a couple of those from that spot. 15 points for Haggerty. Got the ball, gets it right back. Haggerty, Ofer, and now Ofer's last 15.
But Nick Clifford blew that play up. They were trying to get Rogers coming off the screen, and he just didn't let it happen. What a season he's had. Just maturing and learning under the great Isaiah Stevens, and here on the biggest stage, playing one of his best games of his career.
Yeah, now the starting point guard, now his team. Haggerty, another three-pointer. And now Memphis definitely in desperation mode. Here's Lake. He'll pull it out.
PJ Haggerty has just been out of sorts for the majority of this game.
Could have played some backup minutes here today. Rogers, he's got all 4 3-pointers here for Memphis. Another shot for Carter. Drains it from the far corner. 23 points in the game. Shot clock not in play. Haggerty needed that one. And now Lake can just dribble it out. They're going to let him. Colorado State fans on their feet. Make it 11 straight wins for the Rams. The 12 seed is dancing again in the NCAA tournament. Colorado State takes care of Memphis today in Seattle.
For all the Gales three-point struggles, Vandy hasn't been much better. 5 of 17 today. Wessel's on the plate. Smart pass to Sexton.
You saw him sitting there too, didn't you? First time he couldn't release the basketball, but right now they just don't have the confidence, the bounce of their step collectively.
Here comes Russ, turning the corner and lays it in.
Oh, the lefty goes to his right hand at the very end. Still like to see them plug one of these big guys down to the bottom, into the post. There he is if they can get it to Wessels. He was open for a minute.
Marshallonis into the corner. Ross got it.
I believe he didn't catch it.
There's the lob pass. Magnon.
Barrett and Magnon are kind of carbon copies of one another the way they play.
Yes, they are. Just incredible to see the fight between these two teams. Marshallonis. And he's giving the Gales a 3-point lead. 6 to shoot. Hold guard. Magnon taking out all comers. Ross pick and roll action to Wessels. Taking the ball out of his hands now. They've given it to Ross, who's just been sensational. Edwards, though, picked his pocket. Off the floor, Edwards going to pull, and he buried it.
Whoa, what happened over here?
When Magnon is hurt, took a shot off the ball. Edwards has 18, and we're tied again.
Boy, did Edwards ever take over that one possession, both defensively, good screen out front by Saxon. That one hurt.
Marshallonis, he dials it up.
Sometimes that's not that big a factor.
Ross gets a Saxon screen, slithers inside. Barrett, big shot for the Gales.
Ross just continues to make great decisions.
Largest lead of the day for St. Mary's.
Oh, that was close to an offensive foul.
Or a big trip right here for the Commodores. McLaughlin digging deep. Mark Byington told us yesterday he's my most important guy. When he's on the floor, he makes everything work, and I worry a little bit less. Marshallonis on the attack. They're going to get Huffman, and they're going to put Marshallonis on the free throw line.
Gotta believe that Edwards is going to get this at some point.
McLaughlin outside. This is Nickel. That's a three.
What a pitch and pop just then going to the corner.
The Virginia Tech transfer cuts it to 2. 44 seconds. Ross now to Saxon. Marshallonis.
Oh, close bumping out front.
Vanderbilt is out of fouls. Ross into the lane. 2 to shoot. Barrett puts it up. No. Saxon ripped down. The Gales have 1. And he gets 1 of 2, does Saxon.
You can't even see him. So they're going to go to Edwards. They better go to him in a hurry.
Both teams are out of timeouts.
Here he comes.
No fouls left to give. This is Edwards. One of the stars of the SEC puts it up. No. McLaughlin. Who's got it? 7 seconds. Vanderbilt with Huffman. Outside McLaughlin. 1 second and it is over. The St. Mary's Gales survive and they are moving on here in Cleveland.
Well, Jackson's a really good three-point shooter, and he went through a stretch this year where he was having great games, but he's been quiet for a few games.
He's stripped of the ball. Nice Carolina defense. Trimble weaving, driving, and got it. Maneuvering for 2.
And that's it. Let's play on. But how many times have we seen North Carolina miss those shots at the basket? And they're not uncontested shots, but you got to get some of them to go.
Davis trying to work his way in. Cadeau. Murray is there. That's a 3. Got it! Drake Powell. Now Murray. Approaching the halfway point of the second half in traffic, Morrell. Timeout taken. With a drive. And over Trimble, it's Morrell who got it.
Morrell, 6'4", 205 pounds. He's a powerful guy.
He really is. He is strong. He is tough. Washington.
Listening to Coach Beard just now, he was screaming, if you want to win this game, you have to play defense. He loved that last block, loved it, but said, why all of a sudden are they getting second and third chances? I don't like it, shut it down.
Washington gets that right there. Cadeau's going to have an open 3. Big shot. 10-point game. Trimble is on Murray. Washington is on Dia. Oh, it's pickpocketed. Drake Powell. It goes off to Davis. Oh! Powell got it inside. Look at this. And the shot clock at 4. Juju Murray with a 3. No! Rebound Washington.
They've now missed 10 of their last 11 threes.
Oh, he got it again! Carolina's on a roll. 9-0 run.
get out of the way.
Davis picks up his third. Cadeau. With the defense by Morrell. Going inside! Washington drops the sledgehammer! The first 20 minutes of this game. Padula spinning and putting it in! Oh, he pulls a Houdini!
Against Michigan State, against Florida, they got way down, battled all the way back, and then just couldn't finish the deal at the end.
Powell inside with a spin, and they get the two. In front defensively, Morrell got the screen, switch on D. Powell has it. Cadeau trying to sneak one in. He throws it away. A turnover for North Carolina.
Why are we bounce passing? You said it earlier, Dan, to a big guy posted up against the guard. That ball's got to go up in the air.
And you don't try to thread the needle in this situation.
Throw it over the top. He's got a huge size advantage there.
Davis to Brinkfield. It's a two. Rebound, fought for it, grabbed inside by Davis, cradling the ball, and it will be North Carolina's ball on the tie-up.
And then on the defensive end, if they do score, it becomes a must-stop.
Cadeau.
This is your guy.
Davis will rock it down the lane. Got it! What a play!
Wow, Morrell took an elbow to the face. That's what got Davis headed to the rim. So now we've got two guys on the floor. Well, it's the face is not what Morrell is holding. But see, he got hit, and it stopped him from playing. That's a great finish by R.J. Davis.
Wow. And it's a three-point play. And it's a two-point game. And approaching a minute to go.
It's been tough for Ole Miss to even find good looks, let alone get the ball in the basket.
Brakefield. Padula got the screen, the three, bullseye! What a shot! The screen was theirs, was the shot.
This is their first made three of the second half.
You gotta go.
Cadeau. He'll force, he'll feed. Powell, no! Leaping rebound, pulled down inside by Barnes.
They got a wide open look.
It's Padula who is hounded and fouled as he was on that outside. Trimble has it. Washington. And that'll do it. Ole Miss beats North Carolina to advance to the round of 32.
Cam Jones game, at least till this point. Right to the rack. Washington finding a wide open seam.
Yeah, and a great set.
I was going to say, you don't miss much. Cam Jones against Amseal. One of the elite scorers in the country, and he shows you it right there. Left-handed floater.
He needs one to get by.
New Mexico is led by as many as 8. They've led for the most part tonight. Joplin, the spin. Offensive brilliance tonight for the Milwaukee native.
You can't let him dribble and control the floor from left side to the middle. Nice cut.
Just a thing of beauty. Joseph to Dent. Winner of this one advancing to take on the winner between Michigan State and Bryant. The game coming up later tonight here in Cleveland. Jones
should be able to go by him here with his tricks.
On the wing, Joplin for 3. He buries it.
That's just an unbelievable shot.
That's his 5th 3 of the night. And Marquette has reclaimed the lead.
Here he goes again.
Pick and roll action. Look at the footwork from Joseph. 1-point game. Donovan Dent, player of the year in the Mountain West. High post feed, Joseph. 6 on the timer. Dent. Cash money. We hit the 5-minute mark. New Mexico trying to get to Sunday in the round of 32. Here comes Dent. Lobos have scored 6 straight points. They got a 5-point lead. And it's starting to get tense here in Cleveland. Marquette desperate for a stop right here. Joseph, the spin, the layup, 7-point game. 8 straight for the Lobos.
Try not to gamble right now. Just stay in front of him if you're Lowry.
Into the corner, Washington. He buries it. Biggest lead of the night. Lowry. Into the corner, Jones. Boy, that is a massive shot for Marquette.
A money pass by Joplin going through the middle of the floor just then. And they get the one miss, so they have to go in a hurry.
Cam Jones, if there was ever time to get his game going, it's right here. Quick layup. Inbound to Jones. Got to work quickly. Joplin. Got it. After their rough first-round exit last year in the dance to Clemson, New Mexico 1 year later, on the other side of the emotional spectrum, the Lobos with their first NCAA tournament win in 13 years.
UConn up by 2.
The Brooklyn forwards have not been able to get going. McNeely and Caravan, he gets a look here.
Off, rebounded by Ball. He clears it, Diarra.
There you go, just go strong.
Reed does, and he scores, +1.
Easy game.
Long rebound, popped in the air.
Nice
Reed,
pass.
Caravan underneath, gets it to go.
Fortuitous, but what a nice read by Reed.
So UConn now in front by 6. Just the second field goal of the night for Caravan. Oh, Fears, he tried to throw it down. It doesn't go, and Wagee, loose change, plus the foul.
He's tough early here.
Fears,
nice five.
The roller! Wagee lays it in.
Vision. He can go. Gotta take advantage.
Comes to the ball.
That nice pass again.
Wagee missed it on the inside. Offensive board. Oh, excuse me, and a foul.
He said, look, it's the NCAA tournament. People make runs, respond like champions. Stop shooting ourselves in the foot, put the pressure on.
It's Ball. Splash.
That's what he's got to do. Keep busy. Oh, you got to hurt player.
It is Wagee. Yeah. 8 minutes to go.
Got to get Reed inside.
Diarra the drive. Diarra. He tried to swoop in with a scoop. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound fought for. He saves it for Reed. Caravan. Ball fake. Goodine there defensively. Shot clock at 4.
He can elevate.
And Caravan finishes at the rim.
That's experience.
Has given UConn a 5-point lead.
Ball's on Fears now on that switch.
6-0. Huskies run. Fears peeks at the clock. Fears! Bullseye!
Does not need much room. He is so tough.
8-9 game in the West region. Two-time defending champion. UConn
Nice
Huskies
screen.
in a battle. Ball floats it up and in.
Nice screen by Reed. A roadblock. Gets the southpaw.
Scoring is picking up. Ball's got 12 to lead the Huskies.
The mismatch here, yeah. Shouldn't have given it up.
Moore drives in, gets the deuce. Ball fires off the heel. Long rebound. Moore on the move. Diarra trying to get back. The spin to the rim for 2.
That's the guy you've been watching on tape.
We are under 4 minutes to go. UConn clinging to a 1-point lead. A lot of activity. Caravan. Big
How about that?
A big 3.
Time Ball with the D.
Oh, the ball should have been in Fears' hand.
Yeah, he gave it up and didn't come back for it.
Reed gets a touch. Caravan.
Short. Reed with the hustle.
Offensive rebound and stick back in a huge play for Terrence Reed Jr.
He was about 8 feet away, so he had a sprint going for him.
The roll by
Nice
Wageni,
pass.
extra to Miles for the lay-in.
What a lapse.
32 to play in regulation.
Ball's got to get busy.
Reed, fake the handoff, 10 to shoot. Caravan makes his move. Boom.
How about this?
How about this kid right here?
All of a sudden.
And they trail the two-time defending champions by 6. Goodine, way off. Air ball caught by Caravan.
Great preparation on that little double screen.
Tough
Rushed
shot.
it. Yeah.
Diarra controlling tempo here. KG veteran. 14 to shoot.
Good curl.
Switch. Ball back for Diarra. 5 to shoot. Feed it. Reed. Spin. Misses on the baby hook. Knock around controlled by Fears. Up ahead for the veteran Miles. Zigzag move by Miles. Banker doesn't go, but a foul. And it's Reed underneath. 84% shooter.
We always talk about toughness against Mississippi State.
Second one for Miles.
This is where you got to help Diarra. Ball's going to have to get busy to get free.
5-point game, 1:19 on the clock. Diarra gets open. Full court pressure from Moore.
Don't cross over in front.
Diarra going against the bigger defender. McNeely gets a touch. We hit 1 minute to play.
Well, Alex wants the ball the way he is moving. Caravan.
Good defense.
Down to 5.
Diarra to Reed. He loses the ball. Turnover. Fears. A blur up the floor.
Nice
Diarra
hands.
gets a piece. Disrupts the timing. We're down to 42 seconds to go. Moore underneath. 2 bodies. Blocked by Caravan.
How about Caravan? Both ends of the floor making plays.
An immense defensive play. Caravan gets it across. McNeely is fouled hard with 29.2 to play.
So it's been like a roller coaster this year for this team.
Missed on the second attempt. 16 seconds left. UConn up by 8. The 3 ball doesn't go for Moore. Knocked around, controlled by Diarra. Diarra brings it across. Oklahoma backs off. For UConn, it's March, baby. They just keep on winning.
Kadari has 4 fouls in 15 minutes. Fland again. Not this time either. Offensive rebound. Davis with the putback.
That was R.J. Lewis. Didn't box out.
Davis with 9 points.
And now Knox is on Ejiofor. They switched.
Smith off glass and a foul.
Davon Smith starting to find some bounce.
Races up ahead, but Brazil got a piece of it. Prey picks it up, misses. Ejiofor the rebound, and his bucket is good. Smith, runner is good. Davon Smith heating up. Leotopoulos to Smith. What a find by Lefteris Leotopoulos. And Jonas Adu comes to the scorer's table for Arkansas. Set to check in.
4 fouls. I don't know, a little early, up 6.
Wagner spinning on Lewis, and it goes.
I would bring Adu back, I gotta be honest with you. Up 8, I wouldn't put him in yet.
Lewis trying to answer. Not there. Ejiofor is there. Wagner played all 40 minutes against Kansas. Davis, too easy, slicing through the lane. Shot clock inside 10 for Richmond. Tried to bounce it in. Great defense by Ejiofor. And this is the problem. Transition, rejected, but a foul.
I think they call goaltending. They can look at it. Goaltending. Because Adu's gonna not. He's to not foul out. He's going to give the shot.
Wagner finds Brazil, and Brazil capitalizes. Little contact there. Wagner and Smith, no calls. The shot clock hits 10. Richmond trying to feed Adu, and it somehow comes to Brazil, who's blocked, but a goaltend.
I think they're doing Adu a favor, I got to be honest with you.
Have not gone inside in a while. Trey going baseline! Coming up on 3 minutes to play.
They love this high pick and roll in the middle of the floor.
Adu calling for it. He's got it with 5 to shoot. Richmond comes to get it. His jumper. Yes! 2:20 to go. Wagner on the attack. Scoops it up and in.
Try to make this clock move if you're Arkansas.
It has gone quiet here in Providence with so many St. John's fans nervous that this magical ride is about to end. 5 to shoot.
Oh, you got to get something going now.
Fland. Nowhere close. Smith the rebound.
He's got to attack.
Looking for Ejiofor, who sends it back out. Wiltshire for 3. Not close. Offensive rebound, Smith. Approaching 1 minute to go. Smith a 3. That's not good. Scott is fouled going for the rebound.
Got to be something. I don't know. Is he hurt? He's Big East Player of the Year.
Scott misses the free throw.
I know where I'd bet.
Scott misses them both. And he's an 83% free throw shooter.
You don't have to, you can go one possession, but then you got to foul. I would play one time. It's 2-possession game. But you don't want to foul now.
John L. Davis, defended by Scott.
Something there.
A lot of contact, 10 to shoot. Davis, Richmond.
Smart play.
And a foul is called on Scott with 7 on the timer.
That's the worst thing that could happen. Well, they're playing without their 2 best playmakers, and they're 2 for 19 from the three-point line.
Richmond misses the front end. Ejiofor the rebound.
Not over yet, and you don't have to make a 3. You got to score quick. Well,
Smith shoots a 3. No good. And the rebound to Richmond.
Now you got to foul.
Over to John L. Davis. Davis lost the ball. He was out of bounds. St. John's ball.
On the ball, they haven't been able to find Ejiofor in the post. Not at all.
Leotopoulos comes to get it. Leotopoulos puts up a 3. It's short. Ejiofor cleans it up. From 0-5 in the SEC to the Sweet 16. Arkansas and John Calipari moving on to San Francisco.
The bench points, Wisconsin has none, as you saw. Here's Baker on a runner.
Like I said, these after timeout plays are putting these players in the perfect position to be successful.
Hall feeds it down low. Traore is there, runs over Gilmore and scores. Wisconsin only shooting 42%, and that's warming up for them. And this guy, look out when he gets warm.
Can't let that guy get a good look.
They've matched their biggest lead.
Ricky Saunders, 43% from the three-point line. Got to make sure you guard him at all times.
Donjay might get an old-fashioned 3 as he got the jumper. Midway point, second half. Trip to the Sweet 16 at stake. And BYU has led the entire way. Baker off the window.
Baker has been getting downhill and creating a problem in that pick and roll all second half. He's taking his time, and he is crafty around the basket.
Blackwell driving against Saunders.
Eye-popping numbers like that is going to be a tough night for you.
Dimon on the drive, behind the back pass, out to Nell for 3. Got it.
I mean, look at the quality of looks. The possessions are just so easy for BYU.
Blackwell will try a 3 on the other end, and that goes.
And Blackwell with a big-time answer.
Crowd's been quiet this half. Donjay weaving through some traffic. Off balance with the left hand again. Nell. Man, he's going to be the death knell to the Badgers if he keeps lighting it up out there. Three-pointer goes for Klesmit. Saunders not. Yes, he is on the floor. Take it back. He's camped out over against Blackwell on the right side. And now gets it inside to Keita.
And one for Keita.
Baker temporarily lost the handle, got it back.
Baker's been a menace for Wisconsin in this mid-ball screen in the second half.
Stewart stops, turns, doesn't get it, but Saunders does. Wow. Check in with Dana as Klesmit knocks down another three.
But the head coach of BYU at the time lived around there, and he'd see him working out, and he'd be impressed by him.
He'd be impressed right now, I'll tell you that.
Good standpoint.
Dimmon's going to try a three. Got it. Wow.
Works and clock.
Under 2 to play. And nice job by Kamari McGee with the steal.
Great hands by McGee.
Tipped by Gilmore. Second attempt by Gilmore. Go! The first bench points from Wisconsin.
Got to go down and try to press it and do what you can, do what you've been doing to cut this lead down so far.
They get it in Saunders' hands right away. He got around Blackwell. He goes and is fouled by Winter. 91-83. High-scoring affair here in Denver. Three-pointer on a back step. John Tonje.
A lot of times you want to trap that first pass. Hopefully you get a lazy pass across the court and you're able to pick it off.
Dimon at 6'9", gets the bounce pass and it goes out of bounds. Wow. Klesmit got it to Gilmore. Tonje on the drive, hangs and delivers, and one.
Wow. What a ball game he's having.
Chance for another old-fashioned three-point play. Still hasn't missed a free throw this half.
Wisconsin going to keep with the pressure.
A 2-point game with a minute to go here in Denver.
It's Saunders time for me. I'm getting the ball to Saunders, middle of the court, pick and roll action.
Saunders guarded by McGee over on that right side. Dimon on the dribble. 10 to shoot.
Dimon's got to do something.
And timeout. BYU with the timeout with 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock and 39 and a half to play in regulation.
Something quick to Saunders.
And look where Saunders is. He's way back in the backcourt right now, guarded by Blackwell. Trying to fight his way through that. They get it in, and now they get it in Saunders' hands. He'll kick it out. Extra pass, Dimon for three. In and out. Tipped. Whose ball?
I think that's BYU ball. There, you're getting just a wild shot at the end because there's going to be 10 seconds left at least for Wisconsin.
Inbound. Traore. Now Hall on top. On the dribble against Gilmore. Gilmore trying to make it difficult for him. 8 to shoot. Hall, the crossover, the drive, hang time, didn't get it. And rebound, Gilmore's got it on the floor, and I think he got a timeout call. And Tonje and Klesmit will all join him in the backcourt as BYU applies full court pressure. It's in John Tonje's hands. It's in probably John Tonje's hands to try to win the game.
It's ISO.
Tonje stops, pops, fades.
Great defense by Mag.
And BYU's got it on the outlet, and they're going to win it. The Cougars, the 6th seed, going to the Sweet 16.
11 and a half to play. All right, AJ, what did Mark Few have to say?
He was echoing a lot of what you all just said as far as getting Houston to this one shot, not those second chance opportunities.
The habits, not just what you teach, but what you emphasize every day.
Thought about inside, goes in at Chinty for three. It's good. He splashed it home. Uzan.
Good help.
Pryor for three. He's been quiet this half. Quiet no more.
Right in the slot.
Up in the paint, leaned it in.
Beautiful short roll to the middle of the floor. He doesn't ever over-penetrate.
He has 9 assists tonight. Wilson underneath. Wilson, he just found some daylight.
You know what I loved about that play? He sold it like he was going underneath. He's been going this far for a while.
Battle for 3. Yes! 10 assists for Nembhard. Pryor, boy, that jab step. Oh, he got open. Oh, man. Going with this rotation, basically. And Nembhard, who has 10 assists, goes up to Huff. Huff open for a moment, skips it. Nembhard inside the free throw line.
Shoot guy, even though he's played some point guard for Gonzaga. This is not a catch and shoot game.
They may need the 3 though soon, right?
Yes.
Here's Nembhard for 3. Good! He splashed it over the top of Roberts. Schaefer, Adam Cohen, Rachel Wagner, Lena Hendrickson, Ryan Macheska, and so many others. We've enjoyed ourselves here. Here's EK underneath. EK off the glass. Gonzaga has pulled within 9, 74-65. They've shot 68% in the second half. Roberts, little misdirection over the top of EK. Sharp up top to use that Pryor. They'll run some clock.
Johnny working hard on the top of this D.
Shot clock at 5. Uzan, runner, no good. Gonzaga gets the ball.
I'm going inside to EK. Get him to the block.
They got him outside. His shot fake, dribbling in, back in his way in, left hand over, got the bucket.
EK with a nice move.
Wow. Make it a 4-point game.
He does make it. This is the closest it's been since it was 7-2. Sharp. Mark Few's telling his guys, come on up, come on up.
Wait till he crosses midcourt. There's the trap.
Ball's tipped out of bounds. That's a good call by Nathan Farrell. I think EK did get his hand on it.
Yeah, she was all over it, Tom.
1-3-1.
You can see the sub by the Cougars. They're going bigger right now instead of 4 smalls.
Yeah, they've got Roberts and Francis on the back line. Uzan, shot clock under 10. Free throw line. Pryor, step back 3. No good. Rebound by Wilson. He got it and he's fouled.
Huge rebound by Malik Wilson. Watch how far he traveled to go track this ball down in the corner. He ran and got this one. That's determination and passion.
You can drive it right here, look for a kick out, get the best shot available. I like EK.
5-point game. EK back in his way in. EK, he got space. EK off the glass fouls.
EK is a low right now.
The pick for them is you got to play this out because it's a 1-possession game.
Yeah, absolutely. You've been very aggressive in your 1-3-1.
Pryor up top.
Jai's done a nice job in this trap.
Don't foul, stay.
Oh, they got the steal. Battle's got it, and he's fouls. They're now 14 for 14 from the line. Trying to make this a 1-point game. And he does. 77-76.
And they have extended this pressure.
Quick trap, quick attempt at a steal, then a foul.
Ajayi on the ball. They defend the inbound. Uzan to Sharp. Back to Uzan. They got a foul, right?
You gotta get him. You gotta get him.
And Greg does.
3-point shooters. If he makes this one, Steve.
He does. 30 points. 79-76.
Hickman back in. Nembhard to Ike. 9 seconds left. Battle. 7 seconds left. He bobbled it. Got it back. Throws it up. Francis with the block. It's Houston's ball and a foul on Nembhard. 5 for Houston. I think Houston's going to take over that streak of having the most active. Hickman lets it fly. That'll do it. Number 1 survives and will move on to Indianapolis.
Gators look discombobulated in the first half, thrown off their equilibrium, trying to regain it here. 6 to shoot.
I would work on Reed. Get it inside to him.
The pull-up.
He's showing some talent right there. Big time shot, but once again, good defense.
The ball talked his way back in. They thought he'd make the third and get him in.
Chinyalu playing with 3 fouls. Nice pass. Inside. Chinyalu rocks the rim.
Somebody's got to get it out of Reed's hands.
Way outside for Reed. He hands it to McNeely.
Again.
Shot clock is down to 5. Caravan.
Tough shot.
Off the heel.
Nice
Stewart
play.
knocks it over to Mahaney. Another reload here for UConn. McNeely pass. And the ball pops up and out. It's a goaltending as Reed.
Until he gets the ball, maybe.
Clayton one-on-one with Stewart. The cutter, Condon, extra feed, and the throw down by Chinyalu.
High-low action.
The Horns look into this action.
Caravan fighting good inside.
Clayton. He buries it.
He doesn't go away, this kid.
52-51. UConn. Chinyalu remains in the game for Florida. Caravan. Got a 3.
How about that set?
Got some plays for PJ's too.
A very thin dossier for PJ.
3 plays.
Martin knocked out of his hands. Richard lines it up. On target! String music on a 3. 57-54 Huskies.
2 good passers as bigs.
Feed it. Hauk. Now it's Richard.
Look at that slip.
Puts it down.
That kid knows the game.
Controls. Now it's Richard.
Don't let Clayton get it back.
Clayton the drive. Clayton the fade. Yes, sir.
Goodness. He gives it up. You've got to lock him up. Just finish it.
Florida with a chance to tie or take the lead.
They got a mismatch either way.
Clayton. Nola.
Oh, this kid. He is tough.
Special.
First lead of the second half for the Gators. 62-61.
He is chill personified.
No field goals over 4 minutes of game action.
Nice
the knock away by Richard. And he darts in for the jam. Diarra now one-on-one with Martin. Hand it. Ball. Fires. Connects.
Dribble handoff. Reed, the presence of mind. How about ball speed on the perimeter, Florida? So it behooves UConn to be careful with the ball. Look at this.
Controlled by Hauk. That play made by Martin. Gliding to the rim. Clayton draws the foul.
I don't know if they give it to McNeely or Reed.
The UConn Huskies have won 13 straight NCAA tournament games. They trail Florida 67-64 with 1:32 to play.
And Reed not getting the touchdown on the box.
McNeely for the tie. Doesn't go.
And once again, Florida got confused on the switches. They got a good look. McNeely just could not convert.
Clayton handles it.
There's some clock. Same play.
Dribble handoff.
Yep, same play. And then the roll. Nice help by McNeely.
Clayton. Got it! On a downtown hit.
A lot of sushi for him.
Oh, sushi with some caviar, some onions on the side.
70-64 Gators. Big buckets from Walter Clayton Jr. First team All-America coming through.
Some quick hitters now.
Under a minute to go.
Drive to the hole or get Reed on the box.
McNeely crosses over to Ball. Floater up. Rimming no. Tip in. Doesn't go for Reed. Florida controls the rebound.
Foul. Almost intentional. Or flagrant one, as they say. You're pretty tough mentally if you get by this in your Florida.
I'll tell you what, obviously Condon misses the first of two, but thus far that Florida has done that.
Missed them both.
Again, they don't come up with it.
Gets in for the big finish.
Got to squeeze it.
37 seconds left. Florida now in control. DR the drive. McNeely couldn't get the three off. Instead, he takes it to the rim for two.
And a timeout.
All assume they're going to get fouled.
And you kind of got to jump passing lanes, anticipate. There they go.
Clayton over to Condon. Back for Martin. And a foul given with 21.6 on the clock. DR gets it in for Reed. We're down to 16 seconds left. McNeely drives in and banks it home.
Smart, not fouling.
11.9 on the clock. Clayton. That's too high.
A foul.
Trying to save it. 8.6 on the clock.
Wow. Chance for two more. They run a guard out.
Oh, contact.
They got it right here. It's a good call.
Yeah.
Johnson with Richard. McNeely gets it back. 7 seconds.
Bad foul.
Yeah. And it's going to be against Clayton. One possession game. Florida bounces in and he is fouled. Houck from behind.
Now Raft.
We're looking at Reed.
77-72 Florida. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. McNeely fires it. A three at the horn and it's over. Florida survives. They're going to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 2017.
But it turns Biggs a little frustrated. Only one free throw attempt combined.
Man.
How about that deep shot? 5 of 6 from 3 this half. Rashawn Bemba is in the game here for Colorado. Miguel steps in the passing lane and a one-handed hammer for the Terps. Colorado State had listed him as questionable with a back injury, so obviously not playing 100% here the rest of the way. Bourne steps it back, and it was tipped in. Clifford turns the corner. Oh! Jamming it home.
Good point.
Morton's looking for his. Drops it off.
It's got to be 3 seconds. They've been in there forever.
Jorgensen gets smothered by Geronimo. Now 8 to shoot. Bourne penetrating in traffic. Hangs and hoops. That's the Northern Iowa Bowen Bourne. Clifford with a handoff back to Bemba. Tough pass to handle, but he does. He gets the 2. Ethan Morton back in. Gillespie for 3. Clifford takes a peek at the shot clock. 4 on the shot clock to Bemba. It's Queen with a monster block. And Gillespie's on the move. Finding Rice. We got a tie game. Gillespie using the re-screen. Pocket pass. Bingo for the Terps. A 9-0 run.
Or get into the paint and create for his teammates or make a mid-range shot.
Rice looking to take it off the bounce. The floater in and out.
I would have liked to have seen Maryland just go right back to the same play. You just got Julian Reese in that little mid-range area with his left hand. Go right back to it.
Clifford, acceleration, draws the foul. Averaging 9 to 10 rebounds. And for a guy who averaged about 5.5 points per game in his career at Colorado, he has picked things up at Colorado State. What Kevin Willard has liked about this team is that after those buzzer beaters, the heartbreakers, they have rallied about 3 to 4 wins after that. He's hoping that's the case here in the NCAA tournament. Gillespie in the lane, leaves it short.
But you know what? Middle pick and roll is where they need to be. Gillespie gets a good shot right there. You got Reese rolling. Now you got to get a stop.
Colorado State trailing by 2. They're one of their last 9 going into this possession. Bemba, handoff to Lake with 6 on the shot clock, pulls and ties it at 68. He's got 10 points.
What a screen, though, from Bemba to free Lake there. Lake, a guy, this is his 124th game of his career at Colorado State, coming up big for Nico Medved.
The middle of the floor pick and roll. Take your pick, Reese or Queen, whoever you want.
Maryland out of the timeout. Gillespie directing traffic. Now 9 on the shot clock. Gillespie inside the lane, gets bumped a little bit, in trouble.
Oh, wow.
Clifford deflects the pass. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Miguel, a desperation off the front of the rim, and Reese with the offensive rebound. And the shot clock still in play.
Great poise by the senior.
This is Nate Clifford's time here.
17 seconds to play in the game.
Rice
Colorado State traveling by 2. And a timeout. It's Clifford and Lake. Those are the 5 for Colorado State. They get it into the hands of Clifford. Trying to back down Miguel. Lake, that's for the lead. Gets it! Colorado State up 1. Here comes Maryland. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Calls the final timeout. Clutch for the Rams.
That's what I call clutch. Terrific playmaking and pass by Clifford, but that shot was just big time.
When you think about a guy who's played for 4 seasons at Colorado State, his 124th game, Nico Medved told us yesterday, I sometimes take him for granted. He's so solid. He always comes to work. He always has a great demeanor. And when his number's called, this is just an incredible shot. The contest by Queen, it doesn't matter. What a pass from Nate Clifford, but what a shot by the senior Jalen Lake.
One bucket to keep its season alive. Gillespie from the out of bounds to the freshman Queen, who's driving, floats it. Oh! Maryland on the right side of a buzzer beater with life into the Sweet 16.
So Michigan State shooting 41.5% for the night. New Mexico at 45% as a team. Joseph, nice stumbling to the cup. Beautiful change of pace.
How about that push dribble too, Spiro, just to get himself through that double team.
Or the evolution of his game has been impressive. Fiddler knocked out of his hands. Holloman slices in, dumps it off. Nicely done for Zapawa. Donovan Dent, the orchestrator. Milicevic checking in. Dent, backdoor, putting it down. Donovan Dent, just 4 of 12. Here he comes, slices through the defense, and then Joseph with a stick back.
Who gets caught in this foul is going to be very interesting to me.
So Atiki in for Joseph. Washington working against Fiddler, going glass.
Nice hands.
Up seal. Here's a 3-on-1 run out. Here he comes to the cup. Akins.
Wow.
Unreal.
Upstairs maybe, no.
Holloman lefty finish. Missed it.
Missed Carr on the right side too.
Washington looking to push. Frenetic pace. As we cross the 8-minute mark. Dent inside. And we are tied.
Cooper, he'll set a screen out front.
Holloman looking for a seam. Akins, 3 to shoot. He's got a fire. And he buries it.
Dent's going to keep the pressure on them with the dribbles. Oh, maybe.
Holloman, it's loose. Atiki, and Carr rips. Here comes Fiddler. Contact! And he's headed to the free throw line. Nelly Jr. Joseph still on the bench with his 4th personal. Atiki turned it over. Kohler.
Good double team. They got to react though.
Fiddler, so smart. Then New Mexico is out of fouls. Fiddler. Boy, he's making some big plays.
I don't know if that's a good move, though.
Got a lot of experience. The Omaha transfer. Lobos down 8. Need a bucket. Washington. Wow. Cooper. Boy, big putback. Seal. Lobos trying to hang on. Melly Jr. Joseph trots over to the table, ready to check in for the Lobos. Richardson. Holloman into the 3. He sticks it! Melly Jr. Joseph is checked back in for Richard Pitino with his 4 personals.
Or is it this guy? Are they going to double team him? There they go. Keep the ball alive. Yep.
Dent elevates.
Nice tip.
Deflected out. Nice play by Seal. Dent attacking, lays it in, showing the fight. Big sequence. First block of the night for New Mexico. And then at the other end, Washington again.
Off the clock, possibly.
Donovan Dent has to go quickly. This is Milicevic on a 3. Boy, big shot.
Save some clock time, unless you get a big time stop here. And don't foul.
Fiddler fading. Milicevic got a piece, and then it's Richardson. Dent with the leaner. And the Spartans are moving on. Izzo's Spartans once again dancing to the sweet sounds of March.
They are being active on these hard hedges, and Jackson Shellstead is really just retreating. They're not making Arizona pay for it.
And Tracy. Shellstead defending Love. Like that matchup. Love the floater. Float game is pure, and he's got 17 points. You see his first round numbers against Liberty, 14 points, 8 of them, 8 points here tonight.
Wow.
KJ Lewis rings it up. Here's Biddle coming for it, the quick spin and hook shot. Biddle's calling for it. He's been loving this matchup all night long against Vesar. Vesar back to KJ Lewis, who will finish it off.
Bartholomew lost his shoe.
Inside 6.5. Biddle going right at Vesar once again. In amongst the trees, and the 7-footer delivers. Shellstead frees himself up for the mid-range.
Good thing from 15.
He's got a 20-point game, his 6th of the season.
Wow!
Rattles it in. Lewis to Vesar. Going to give him that shot. Hands off to Love. He saw his opening. And the hesitation. Oaxaca went out with the 4 personals with 8:40 left to play, and Arizona was up 68-62.
Oh, wow.
Bamba. Oh, challenging, hanging in the air. Count the bucket.
He's been one of the best players on the floor.
He's got the last 7, too, for Arizona, and he comes around to get the handoff. Between the legs, Caleb Love. Man. Oh! We've got the player of the year, Caleb Love, tonight. 27 points.
Oh, my goodness.
Toss it away. Bradley with the pickoff. Love with the other.
Oh, whoa.
Someone's got to finish that off.
Boy, just be solid if you're Arizona right there. What a swing.
What a sequence. And now it's a 4-point game.
You've got Caleb Love running. You've got KJ Lewis running. You just have to score it. It doesn't matter the style points at this point in the game. You cannot make that error. And it's multiple times tonight, Jalen, where we've seen Arizona just not capitalize and not be solid.
There was no communication between Lewis and Love on that.
Well, if you're Lewis, you got to let Love get it. He was running the lane. He was on the outside.
Oh, my goodness.
And Bradley's getting wrapped up. Here's Love. Shovel pass. Vesar gets hammered by Bamba.
The difference in those 2 plays. see if they go to that same dribble handoff play. Caleb Love is back in the corner. Here it comes.
Yeah, here is Caleb Love, 6 on the shot clock. Gives it up to Bradley. He pulls from the elbow.
That was almost offensive goaltending there on Vasar.
Unless Walker's injured, I'm shocked that he's not in the game right now.
And Biddle will take it, though. Again, going right at Vasar.
It's almost as shocking as the legend Rick Pitino not having his best player in the game the last 4 minutes last night.
The Pac-12 rivalry renewed. Gets it into Bradley, who gets double-teamed immediately. And it's going to be Ducks basketball.
That's the last place you want to inbound the basketball, in the corner. The Ducks do a great job of double-teaming without fouling, force a turnover.
Well, and they understood only 5 team fouls on Oregon, so you could be ultra-aggressive right there. It's just the coffin corner, like you said, Jalen. Jalen Bradley, there's nowhere to go. There's the deflection, and it looks like it's clearly off of Jaden Bradley's right hand.
And, Gene, I agree with you. The officials want to get it right, except we don't have to wait 45 minutes for this one.
It's Bamba taking it out from the sideline.
Wow. Oh, my
it's a dangerous play. Love nearly picked it off.
Well, we're going to look at this, too?
I mentioned this on Friday.
Yes,
We've
you
seen
did.
a few teams try to execute that long pass. A guy like Love was ready to steal it for a layup late in the game.
We have some catastrophic errors on both sides inbounding the ball here. This hand grenade is thrown up. Great play on it by Caleb Love. Boy, the question is, though, does Keyshawn Bartholomew hit his arm? Because that wouldn't be the ball. They can't call it a foul. But he does. He hits his. This is going to be a really interesting review. Obviously, you can't re-officiate the play. Does Bartholomew hit the ball, or does he actually just foul him, and that causes the ball to go out of bounds?
It's just they can't call a foul. It looks like it's off Love.
And Arizona had a 6-point advantage.
Walker back in. I want this dude making the play. It's Jackson Shellstead's turn to make a play for Oregon.
Bamba driving, lowering his head, looking for the spin, looking for the tie, can't find it.
And of course, Awaka gets the rebound. I don't like that attempt by Bamba.
14th rebound by Awaka. You got 3-point shooters out there and a smaller lineup here for Arizona. They get it out to Love.
One pass before he fouled.
There you go. 3-point game. That could have been a big one for Arizona, just a 3-point deficit. No timeouts for the Ducks. Shellstead. Oregon trying to hunt down that 3. No, Shellstead gets the quick 2 with 10.6. It's a 1-point game.
Have to foul if you don't get this steal right away. Oof.
And it'll be Arizona using its final timeout of Awaka. So another shooter out there for Arizona, who, by the way, are 1 for their last 4 at the free throw line. Love goes down. Delorso gets fouled. Oregon is 2 for 8 from 3 in the second half. Shellstead has the ball. Bradley fouls. 5.7. It's Lewis moving on the baseline. Delorso will head back to the free throw line. Evans.
Like I said, it doesn't look like they're going to throw it long.
Shellstead's on the move. Love. Oregon saying it's a shooting foul.
Watch for Oregon crossing out. There you go.
Ball's loose into the hands of Love for Caleb Love. And that'll do it. Arizona, the Wildcats, take care of an old rival and say hello again to the Sweet 16.
Look.
John Shire giving instructions. And Flag pulls it back. Flag going to work. No foul, Malowatch. 10.5 to go in regulation here. And a trip to the Elite Eight with Alabama waiting. Love. Wow. Strong take to the basket. Explosive.
4 possessions. And it's just this end of the court right here, Brian.
Cooper Flag. 3-pointer's good. With the ball. Sion James looking for Flag. Stolen by Love.
Goes to the wrong side.
Love pulls the 3. Got it. Caleb Love. Those two monster careers. Huge numbers in the NCAA tournament. And Love is answering Sears' big game. He scored 34 today. Gillis open in the corner. That's one down. Mason Gillis.
To suppress that and responds.
Caleb Love, he scored the last 10 for Arizona. Flags on him. Ooh, Faisar almost threw it away. Love now drives. Love hangs. Wow! With the left hand and one! He's a 4 seed this year. He's been a 1 seed, twice a 2 seed. That's a strip. Lewis on the floor, gets it. Townsend to Love. Love with Knipple on him. Up top, off the glass. Score it! Beg your pardon, not an and one. Just a goaltend was the call. Win it anyway. There's Flag driving, and he's met. Townsend with a block. Here's Love now. Love, tough shot, and out. Ball's loose. Ends up in the hands of Love. Faisar. Townsend drives. Townsend. Oh! Cooper Flag. And Faisar! An exclamation point! Sion James guarded by Bradley. Knipple now. Inside Gugba. Oh, nice move. Good ball movement. Arizona getting to the paint. Bradley. Oh, shooter's bounce. Faisar again with a screen. Bradley turns a corner. Up top. Oh! Henry Faisar. What a finish. Good block out. Gets the rebound. Here comes Bradley. No look. Caleb Love dunks it down. Arizona in transition.
Congratulations to head coach at Sacramento State.
Proctor finds Flag. Good ball movement. James in the corner. Big shot. Sion James.
Don't worry about the consequence.
40% three-point shooter hits a big one in the Sweet 16 as Lewis. Tough contested bucket right there. Two quick, excellent free throw shooters as well. KJ Lewis turns a corner in the trees. Bryant for three. Good! Arizona trailed by 19 with 13 minutes left. Duke breaks the press. And James will pull it back and run some clock. Huge possession here. And Flag hits the deck. 7-point Duke lead. Arizona gotta go. Bryant gives it up. Faisar puts a shoulder down, turned away, and misses. Malowich with the stand. Malowich had the defensive stand and the rebound. And now Duke fans starting to sense it here. Under a minute we go. Delorso ends up on Flag. And Flag drives. No. Malowich couldn't finish, but into the hands of James. And more clock will tick. They have to.
Duke Blue Devils team.
Triple digits for Duke. Boy, what an Elite Eight we are set up for. Alabama and Duke. The top 2 seeds. That's it. The Duke Blue Devils will advance to the Elite Eight back-to-back years, and Cooper Flag was special tonight.
Arkansas's not hit a 3 in the second half until right there.
Well, they listened to you, Kevin. They did. And John L. Davis, look, a lot of guys playing well.
Presented by Buick, only on TBS.
We don't use Lefko's first name, Kevin.
Nope. Anderson. Got it to go.
He's a one-name guy. Lefko.
Lefko, okay.
Yeah, he's a one-name guy. I mean, he's at that level now with Pele and
Madonna.
Cher, Madonna.
Look at Richmond take it right down the main lane,
and you've made the point a couple of times, Stan. They have size at every position.
Plummeting inside, Williams will get it to drop. Hawkins.
Well, when the ball's not going in, how do you help your team? You do what Darian Williams is doing, and you fight for extra possessions.
Look at Overton inside. Federico grabbed the loose ball. Anderson, 3. No. Rebound fought for, collected and vacuumed in by Federico.
three off. Missing right there, Hawkins. Federico again cleans the glass. Overton again. Corner, Williams drives. Get out of the way. The collision like confetti on the floor, but they tap it in.
Well, Adu did a great job there again. He just read that all the way. He knew what they were looking for coming out of the timeout.
Brazil is trying to hold off Williams, and there he is again, Federico. It's picked up by Overton on the wing now. Here they come. It's Hawkins. Williams, get out of the way for the big man down the lane.
The guy they run their offense through with game on the line always is Darian Williams.
Adu doubled, spins, leans, fires, bucket.
Just moving his feet and staying in front of Toppin, making Toppin shoot over the top.
Richmond, great pass to Davis. Richmond, the freshman, pulls it off. Anderson, and Davis comes up on him. Screen by Toppin. Three by Anderson. Good!
Overton's been very, very good tonight, though a little quieter here in the second half.
Hawkins 0 of 9. 0 of 6 from 3. In the corner goes to Overton. He'll dance and bump and spin into Davis and feed to Williams, who finds two inside.
Defensive possession isn't over until you have the ball.
Williams has it. Into Brazil. Got it to drop. And Hawkins in the corner of three. Good! What a shot by Anderson! 10-0 run! Maxwell inbound. Adu to Wagner. Adu with screen. Davis has got it. 30-point night. Orchestrating, driving, lot of defense. Look at him collapse. Knocked away, got it. Shot clock at 4. Adu corner, knocks, three. Good! What a shot!
Huge shot. He is 4 for 4 from 3. Still plenty of time now. Get the ball to Williams.
Williams a three. Off. Rebound, leaping inside. Picked up by Davis. And they tie up.
And Knox with another three-pointer.
Williams, Anderson, screen, Toppin, three. Yes! Holy smokes! Back and forth in a great shootout. 1 minute to go. Wagner with it. Hawkins is on him. Davis has got it. Working on Overton. Davis, spin, lean, knocked away. Toppin swats it away.
Shooting that ball right away.
Wagner gets it in. Brazil, three. It's picked up by Toppin. Wow. Here comes Texas Tech. Hawkins, Anderson to tie. No! Rebound inside, gobbled up by Adu and a foul. The first of which rims out.
Be switching everything on the screens and staying home on any three-point shooters.
It's Williams. It's Anderson. Final 15 seconds. Anderson sets. Williams to tie a three. Yeah!
Knox didn't get that far off him, Stan.
No, well, but he got far enough. At this point in the game, you've got to get all the way up. He didn't. And Williams got enough space to shot. I know he hasn't been making shots tonight, but the only thing that beats you right there or hurts you is a three. Knox needed to sell out and get right into it.
Wagner's got it. Defended by Hawkins. Wagner will drive and lean and fire. No, tip in, no. Overtime in San Francisco. DJ Wagner will position. Brazil's on the wing. Williams will pick him up. What a play.
Wow. But I think in that situation, you get in front of him and you force him to shoot that three.
Davis on the move into Hawkins. Driving here is Davis up and down.
Adu had position inside with Toppin on his back. The ball needed to go to him.
Wide open three, Hawkins. Hawkins with Davis all over him.
That was Williams who blocked that shot.
Toppin will move. Adu defending, up and down! It's a 3-point lead for Texas Tech.
The regression to the mean, Dan. That's about all I know about statistics.
You're a kinesiology guy.
Davis comes off a screen. This could tie it from Brazil.
And over the last 8 games, he's been their best three-point shooter.
He has, and he went from shooting 1 3 a game in the first 25 games to over 4 threes a game in the last 8 games.
Hawkins, Toppin, up and down!
Well, he was quiet for a long time, but the All-American's coming alive.
With the game on the line.
He's got 20. Under a minute to go in overtime. Davis off a screen, meets the defense right there of Overton. And back on top, Wagner will control it, orchestrating with Brazil, who sets a screen. Shot clock at 7. Williams defends. Wagner slices. Got it! What a shot to tie! Holy Toledo!
All right, 4.8 difference between shot clock and game clock. I think Texas Tech runs this down, Dan.
Difference of 5 seconds, game clock and shot clock.
Yeah, they're going to hold this thing and probably go with about 8 on the shot clock.
Hawkins with it and Wagner defending. And now it's Darian Williams.
And this is who you want.
Knox will pick him up. Williams corkscrews up, off, and down! It's a 2-point lead. Final seconds. Wagner with it. Driving on Hawkins. Firing off. Texas Tech has won.
Richardson has got the big on the outside. 8 to shoot. Aikens hard drive and a finish.
And they kept post up.
Get it ahead for Richardson. Fears. Off the penetration. Richardson open look. Bingo.
How about the find, huh?
Morrell, catch and shoot. In and out.
Good hustle.
Dre Davis. A defensive rebound. He's going to work in on Kohler. Davis kisses it off the glass.
And the foul problems had him on the bench. Big contributor.
50-47, Ole Miss. We hit 8:22 to play in the second half. Aikens using the screen. Scoops it up. And that was crafty.
They got that mismatch.
Fiddler. 10 to shoot. Fiddler drives in. Banks it home.
How about that hang time?
It's a 14-2 extended run. Only 4 points over the last 7 minutes for Ole Miss.
Depth has prevailed a little bit of late.
I agree. Brakefield against Fiddler.
Little stunt looking to help.
Padula launches. Cha-ching!
That kid towards the 10. See if it continues. No inside game other than with the bounce.
They deny Cooper out front. Now he'll gather with 15 to shoot. Isolation, one-on-one with Barnes. Holloman on the move. Drives in and banks it home.
Tough kid.
Trigger in. Morrell fires. He's got it.
And that's their play.
Switch. Morrell. We're down to 4:40 to play.
Padula on Carr might be able to offensive rebound.
Handles, fadeaway, Aikens off the mark. Battle for it, dug out by Padula.
Nice hand.
Knocked away by Fears. Look out! We get the full car wash. 59-58 Michigan State.
Big hand started it off. Tough shot.
Bullseye!
This kid.
20 points to lead all scorers, and Ole Miss is up by 2. Fears, switch. Now Davis. The spin. The teardrop goes for Fears. High screen. Richardson. The drive. The deuce. Padula. Gets around Holloman. And couldn't lay it in. Richardson rises up for the rebound.
And Raph, Michigan State's made an adjustment. They're running their screen and rolls now. High screen and rolls as opposed to the side. And have had great success.
Really lucky there.
Chizulo was going for the steal. Akins now with 12 to shoot. 1:32 on the game clock.
Gotta go.
The senior. Akins goes to work. The drive. And he gets the roll.
Going right.
Michigan State up by 2. 1:20 to play.
Great balance to finish that deal.
11 points for Jaden Akins. 65-63 Spartans. Padula gives it up, gets it back. Taking the baseline, the flip doesn't go for Davis, and it's tipped over to Richardson, who claims it with under a minute to play.
Well, straight up man now. Ole Miss. Gonna call timeout.
Holloman couldn't give it up to Richardson. 10 to shoot. Holloman rolling to the rim. Cooper lays it in.
About the slip and the hands by Coop.
Michigan State up by 4. 35 seconds to play. Padula off balance. Gets it to go. A little looper from Padula to cut it to 2. Holloman to toss it in. Davis guards the ball. Holloman gets it in for Carr. Back for Holloman.
What a bailout.
Ahead for Akins. And now they're going to play keep away.
Yeah, you got to give it. Padula.
Akins knocks in a pair. 69-65. Shot clock is turned off.
Got to go. You just need the 2. You don't have to settle for the 3.
Padula will take it. Off the mark. Rebound knocked to the outside. And last touch by Akins with 17.1 to trigger in.
Then drive to the goal. Nice baseline bumps. There you go.
Break fail. Couldn't finish it. But Padula is there for the follow.
How alert is he?
It's a 2-point game. 13.9 to play.
He should have taken it out quicker. The timeout. Got to get it in bounds.
Both teams are out of timeouts. Akins tosses to Holloman. Fears. Bounces back for Holloman. 11 seconds left and he gets fouled.
If you're going to give a foul at the other end or not.
He's got it.
Now you just got to be solid defensively.
71-67 Michigan State.
Make Ole Miss use some clock here.
A good job by Holloman.
Get it in for Murray. We're down to 8 seconds left. Padula fires. It's short. Out.
He's out of bounds.
And it's going the other way. Morrell was trying to corral it. Morrell gets it in. Morrell will fire at the horn. It goes down, but that's it. Spartan strong into the Elite Eight.
He's eased into things and been huge for the Cougs.
Yeah, he's been huge is right because, not only is he now passing, but he also is a tremendous shooter.
And Evan, that was his main motivation to transfer.
Wow.
Wanted to play in the NCAA tournament as Roberts.
Great
Up
pass.
and ran off a tremendous feed from Smith. Sharp on the attack, and he lays it in. Houston is 10 for 15 shooting this half.
Look, everything's at the rim, right?
Colvin wide open, and he hits this one.
It was from just beyond half court. A little too far.
Cryer, a quiet night. Uzan, a hot night. He's got 3 more! Auburn advancing to the Elite Eight, a win over Michigan down in Atlanta. Uzan wants 3. Yes!
It's winding down, but he knew there was enough time for somebody else to get a shot than him.
Smith in the corner gets rid of it to Colvin. Colvin's jumper is good. Just joining us, it's been an off night for L.J. Cryer. Houston's leading scorer is just 1 for 9 as Roberts misses. And Colvin's able to come away with it.
And they should push the ball because much easier to score against this team in transition than setting up in the half court.
Lawyer off glass for 2.
Coffin Wren just can't get an offensive foul.
Heidi, a deep 3. It's good! We agree, Gene. Tough break for Purdue. It's Houston basketball. No field goals in the last 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Can Cryer change it? He can!
And you got to figure this is going to go into Kaufman-Renn somehow, some way.
Smith, Kaufman-Renn, there it is.
But if a guy goes by him, they need to foul him so they don't get beat.
They can be aggressive in this spot, no doubt about it. Heidi fakes the three, now steps back. Heidi won't go, and the rebound to Roberts. And now Cryer will slowly bring the ball up the floor. Houston has lost in the Sweet 16 each of the last 2 years. Trying to get to the Elite Eight and a date with Tennessee on Sunday. Cryer through the defense. Kaufman-Renn got a piece of it.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about holding the ball in that situation and only taking 5 seconds to get a shot. Well, you know where they're going.
That's foul. And a foul is called on Sharp.
They could be aggressive. They still have a foul.
Lawyer able to get it over to Kaufman-Renn. Colvin extra pass. Smith a three. And the long rebound to Kaufman-Renn.
They don't have to take a three, but they got to get something good.
Shot clock at 10. Everyone watching Braden Smith of Purdue. Where will he go with 5 to shoot? Smith with Roberts on him. Smith to the corner. Heidi a three. It's good! We are tied! Timeout, Houston!
The 4-second differential.
This building has seen Gordon Hayward, Jalen Suggs, or we're about to see another tremendous finish at Lucas Oil Stadium.
Yeah, he wants to start going when there's like 6 on the shot clock.
Uzan with 5 to shoot. Uzan, Smith to the ground. Uzan, turnaround, not there. The tip, no! And it goes out of bounds to Houston, playing for a spot in the Elite Eight. Uzan gets it in, gets it back, and he puts it in! What a play! And now the officials will stop the clock.
Uzan took the ball out of bounds and stepped in. Watch how he steps in quickly. That is a tremendous out-of-bounds play by Kelvin Sampson. You talked about the special situations, Andrew. That's about as special as it gets.
And Uzan has had a special night with 22 points and 6 assists. Purdue looking for a prayer. Cox gets it in. Smith from midcourt. His turnaround is not there. And the Cougars are moving on.
Saved by Texas Tech. Hawkins has it. Toppin is there. Another one missing at the doorstep. It's picked up by Martin. Coming in hot and high.
15 on twos tonight.
McMillan will work his way inside the lane. Condon had it. Toppin got it. Federico!
And that's a point right there for each Federico.
McMillan.
Really getting after it. But it's not just all athleticism and skill. It's toughness, it's discipline, it's intelligence. These teams playing great right now.
Williams against Condon and sticks it. That's one word for it.
And that's a bad foul by Hawkins. They need him on the floor. He's playing good defense. Now look at Hauk's stance. A lot different than what it was before, but Williams gets there anyway. And they're going to see a steady diet of this until they figure out how they want to stop it.
Williams, handoff. Federico. Push back up and in.
And they're just isolating him and getting him the ball.
On the move, Federico!
And I was just listening to Coach Golden. He says Darian is killing us. I want 2 guys on him at all times. Send a second guy on him and be prepared to get out on shooters, Kevin.
Condon. Richard cross court. Martin will slash and drive and knife and get it.
Wow, this guy's been outstanding.
And Logden picks up his first. It's Hawkins with the ball. Toppin inside. Hadlogden defends.
We saw this the other night with Toppin. He struggled all night. Then in overtime, he was great.
Gliding in for 2. Pretty play, Richard.
So he didn't pick up his 5th foul.
Yeah, and Grant McCasland was upset at his team. They're just running that overload pick and roll every time now.
Hauk has it. Clayton on the move. They've spaced the floor. He'll put up a three.
Well, Dan, you said it in the open. If the game's close, this guy is a great closer, and we've seen two. The other night, he was their leading scorer.
Clayton stopping, starting, feeding. Condon kicks. Clayton has it. Wants the three. Can't fake out the defense of Anderson. Now he'll drive and dive and get it to go.
You can't deny the ball to a guy who's going to move like that.
Toppin. He's got him in a blunder. Clayton got the screen, puts up a three. Out. Hulk, the leaping rebound, parachutes in to get it. He's got 10 boards. Clayton again doubled. Williams there. Back to Hulk. Tees up a three. Good!
This guy's been incredible. He got the offensive rebound. He gets it back for the three, and it's a 6-point game. Toppin's got to get up. You can't let Clayton rise for three on that pick and roll.
Hulk! Hulk. Clayton. Screen. Defense Williams. Clayton to try to tie. Clayton is on McMillan.
He's done a great job defensively tonight.
Timeout, Texas Tech. Williams driving, Houck defends, a twirling move, and he got the deuce.
That's your guy right there. This guy's an outstanding player, multi-skilled.
It's not like what they're doing is the secret.
No, I pretty much knew what was coming.
Inside Clayton. The Gators have recaptured the lead. 28 points. Clayton.
Nobody makes more big shots than that guy.
I mean, he's amazing.
Here's the guy. Now, don't take away the middle here and give him that spin back.
Doubled, tripled. He's in a torture chamber and a tie-up. It'll be Texas Tech's ball.
Now that was great defense by Condon. He knew he wanted to spin back. Look where he is. He gives him the middle, not letting him spin back, and forces him into a crowd. The Gators swarm him. 12 seconds.
Toppin doubled. Williams backpedals. Three. He cannot deliver.
They're going to have to foul here.
Yes, you got to foul. You got to foul.
Get it out of Clayton's hands.
They didn't need to foul there. It was going to be a 10-second violation.
It certainly was.
1-1 for Elijah Martin. With about 7:40 left in the second half. Trickling in.
All they're worried about is defending the three. They want big guys out there.
There's still a lot of time. I'm getting the ball to Williams there and just going to the hole.
Outside. Williams for the tie. No! Rebound. It's collected by Florida. Tie up. The Gators have the arrow pointing in their direction. Clayton fouled immediately by Williams. Williams intercepted. The Gators are going to the Final Four.
Look at how they force one way, extend out defensively. Richardson looking for a crack, takes it and scores.
Again, going to that left. They haven't jumped that dribble lane.
Fears is picked up by Moore.
Caldwell doing a nice job on Kohler there on the denial.
10-point differential. Richardson, lane opens up, and a clean block. Johnson looking for the angle. He's got it.
How about that? The baby hook.
Under 9 minutes to play. Feed it to the post, Kohler. Bumping bodies with Cardwell. Kohler, the fadeaway is pure.
Kid's got a game.
They've been down before. This is a team that's resilient and certainly Only down 8. They're going to stay in here and keep fighting.
And their depth will wear out opponents.
Very true.
We'll see how it plays out over the final 15. Johnson is stepping forward for Auburn.
This kid is tough.
Michigan State now 11 of 12 at the free throw line.
Got a mismatch inside. Handled the cross screen beautifully.
Jones trying to make his move on Akins. Spin, step through. They swallowed him up on the inside, and then they couldn't finish it with Cardwell. But they save for Auburn. Shot clock at 15. Baker Mazzara!
That's him.
Rebounds now for Janai Broom. Jones for Broom.
There's that flex screen on the baseline.
Off the deflection. Keep it moving for Kelly. Back for Broom. Got a three!
Wow. A miracle in Atlanta.
Akins curls in,
ready,
and finishes.
Do a great job. Automatic screen, and when you roll to the box, the little guys hold up.
And Fiddler gets cut off. He tosses it to Baker Mazzara. Aggressive play, but he couldn't finish it. Akins the push the other way. Akins taking it strong with the offhand.
Caldwell went vertical.
2:22 to go.
See how they front beautifully in that low post area? Switch back.
Akins, big cut next for three.
Big.
10-point game.
Maybe an inside-out three. If they help on Kohler.
Fears to Kohler. There is the three, and he knocks it down.
Got to go quick.
1:05 to play.
Look at this guy move his feet.
Akins, he hits from downtown.
Broom just a 59% free throw shooter, so
good job fronting here.
Good trap.
Perfect trap.
Double team on Jones. And that ball knocked away. Tracked down by Holloman. 50 seconds to go. Fears, swing. Akins off the rim.
That would have been big. Give the foul right away.
And a foul given on Kelly. And that's it. The storybook season continues for Auburn. The Tigers are going to the Final Four. Jones flick it for Kelly. Back for Jones.
Nice job with the snake.
Inside Cardwell. Big finish.
One of the looks. Big steps up to help. To the little dump down dumper spot. I still think they got to do something different against Broom in that box area.
Broom couldn't catch it.
Look at this hustle.
The hustle by Martin. Takes it in. On the rack attack. Elijah Martin. Broom again. Pettiford. Pirouettes.
Great defense.
Short. Cardwell, he grabs it.
Great defense.
In traffic.
Got to seal it with a rebound.
Reload. Baker Mazzara. String music for three.
Tell you early on.
And Florida now up by one.
Broom's got a help. That's it.
Broom upstairs. Hammer jam by Cardwell and a special delivery by Broom.
He made the pass.
Our 14th lead change.
Again, the
Hauk, hard drive, and he slips inside for the deuce.
Again, the face guarding.
Agreed with a call against him.
Nice
knocked
pass.
away by Chinyalu. Pettiford never got the shot off. Martin. Martin with a signature slam.
Sent it in. Big fella. You take this one. You can handle it.
Man, Raph, right here in transition. Two guys contesting. And Martin, unafraid, attack mode, poster. Spectacular.
Free after he gives it up.
Clayton, defense there from Johnson.
Hawk's not even looking to shoot it.
No. But he can make shots. There you go.
Clayton lines it up. Downtown hit.
Just a dribble handoff.
Bounce it in. Baker Mazzara.
Nice little curl off the pin.
Johnson, double team comes. Kick, extra. Jones got him.
Wow, what an extra pass. And don't bring anybody up. Let him just go.
Got a double team him.
Yeah.
Clayton, drive it,
split,
and score it.
You can't leave him on an island out there against Clayton.
Clayton's got to be spry if he gives it up, get himself free, extricate himself.
This has usually been Walter Clayton Jr. time.
What a pass.
Extra, extra, Clayton.
Test up some shots.
10 to shoot. Clayton the drive. The Baker goes, and the foul.
The kid's miraculous.
That pushes the lead to 6.
And Raph, do you go back to Broom with Condon guarding him with those 4 fouls?
Got to go to Broom. They got to get as quickly as they can score, get the deuce.
Knock away from Baker Mazzara. We're down to 1:20 to play. Fires off the rim. The rebound is grabbed there by Elijah Martin.
And a good contribution by Hauk.
Martin handles it. Double team. Wow. Hard one. He goes down. And a tie-up. Baker Mazzara and Martin. Auburn has the possession arrow with 1:01 to go. Get it in for Jones. One-on-one with Martin. Screen from Broom.
Nice.
Lane opens up. Jones, kick. Baker Mazzara. It's a travel.
What a challenge.
Yeah, by Condon there. The extra effort.
Don't let him get it back.
Bounce it. Hauk back for Clayton.
Great prep.
Loop it for Martin.
Great prep here. You don't need it.
Richard to Condon. Out of bounds. Last touch by Auburn.
You don't need it, though.
Called it.
Clocks your pound.
Clayton bounces, and it's nearly turned over. Florida trying to take a timeout. If there is a tie-up, possession arrow to the Gators.
That would be their last one, Bird, if I'm not mistaken. Nice seal by
Hauk. Flips it up, gets it to go. And the harm.
What a seal to get the inbound pass. He wedged himself in, borrowing your term.
Thomas Hauk, toughness personified. Wow. 2 defenders draped on him. And now Hauk will go to the free throw line with 37.9 left. That one long. 8-point lead for Florida.
Got to go to the rim.
Running out of time. Oh, Baker Mazzara connects from long range. So the trigger man is Clayton.
Good D.
Timeout. Last one.
That's it. So they get it in very quickly to Martin. He was anticipating a foul.
Nice
double team, and they get the tie-up. Auburn. Baker Mazzara.
Nice screen by Broom.
Kelly. No, short. Rebounded by Hauk. They foul him immediately with 24 seconds on the clock. For Walter Clayton Jr., 6-point game, 7 seconds left. Pettiford pulls up. Misses on a 3-ball.
Look at the save.
Clayton saves, and it's over. A return to national prominence for the Gators. Florida will play for the national title. And he has given Duke a 14-point cushion here in the second half. Sharp over Knipple. Off the mark.
Even there, Knipple, they come up with Knipple.
Dug out of there by Tugler, and it leads to the Sharp shooter for 3.
They needed that badly.
Contact there on that shot by Sharp.
Absolutely.
Flag with a head of steam.
Look at the strength.
Leans in and puts it off the window.
How about the body search, according to Kelvin?
This matches Duke's largest lead. Houston has gone cold. They've missed 7 of their last 8. Pryor puts an end to the drought. Pryor gets it in for Sharp.
Right on the catch on these deep shooters. Got to get in the gap and find somebody.
Pryor off balance.
Pretty.
Puts it in.
Can't simulate anything in the lane. There you go.
Fake it. Tugler. Pass. Roberts gets inside for 2.
And what a great set. They go hard.
That is the 15th foul against Duke. Get it in. Sharp. Aggressive. Hangs. The follow goes. It's Tugler. No field goals in the last 7+ minutes for Duke, but they lead by 6. We're going to hit 3 minutes to play.
He can get it going, Proctor.
Proctor
Nice
off the double. Roll. Kick. Flag. Bottom.
What a find. And a relocate.
They got to work quickly here. 5 to shoot. Sharp. A stutter step. Takes it inside for the deuce. James with Uzan. Give it up. Proctor. Drive. Boy, he lost it. Half to play. Sharp is met and clubbed. James tries to bounce it to Flag. There's contact and a foul called. 2 out of 2 for Flag. 66-59 Duke.
You're right. They got to go quick here.
Screen, Roberts, switch. Sharp has the big. Fake drive. It doesn't go, but a whistle. Tampa, Florida. And he knocks down a pair. He has scored the last 6 points for the Cougars.
I would grab him.
He reached it over. Reached
technical.
Yeah,
that's a technical.
So Sion James trying to inbound it. We are under a minute to play now. Shot clock is down to 10. James on a switch now has Uzan.
You do not want to foul now.
Knipple, drive. Knipple denied by Tugler. Houston comes up with a defensive stand. 6-point game. 42 seconds to go.
No threes, no fouls. You're thinking of your Duke.
Sharp loses his footing. Uzan now with 35 seconds left. Sharp, the jumper. He's got it.
Wow. How about that?
Sent by James. Floated upstairs, knocked away, claimed by Sharp. Wilson goes back, he fires. No good. Slapped down. It's Tugler. And he cuts it to 1. 25 seconds to play.
How about that weak side rebound?
James. Bounce, Knipple. Proctor will get it across.
Gotta give it.
And he does. No good. Flag got his hand on it.
Oh, Flag over the top.
It is. And now it's going to be 1-1 for Houston with 19.6 to play. Tie game. It's good.
Roberts on Flag.
Get it in. Knipple. 15 seconds left. Now it's Flag. Makes his move. Flag. Back in. Flag. Short. Rebounded by Houston.
You got a foul. Got a foul.
3.4 when they called the foul. There's 2.5, and Houston is in the driver's seat. So poised.
The same thing. Inbound. Trap, and maybe give it.
If Houston, do you foul right away on the pitch?
Long one. James. Knocked away. Knipple. Back outside. Proctor tosses it up. It's no good. The dream remains alive for the Houston Cougars. A furious comeback to knock off Duke and advance to the national championship game. Wilson gets into it quickly. Pryor lines it up. He hits a three.
How can you not get matched up?
Clayton. Screen. Hauk. One-on-one with Arsenault. Clayton the drive. Clayton ducks inside. He's got the hoop of the heart.
And no ball screen.
51-48. Cougars lead the Gators.
There's that little play they like to run.
Clayton gets to the hoop and the foul.
What a great call from the bench. They ran it the first half. The horns look. All-out effort.
Martin, ball fake. Martin drive. Wild attempt, no. Roberts gets it ahead.
Good cover. Out.
Spin by Wilson. Floats it home.
Would favor Florida.
9 points off the bench for Malik Wilson. He averages 5.5 per game. Aberdeen, his man was down. He takes advantage.
Same play.
We are knotted up at 53 apiece. Under 6 minutes to go in the national championship. Pull-up jump, Sharp. He's got it.
He is unabashed out there, that kid. He can load him up. We're told too, Dart.
He was 0 of 6 before that. Hauk, spin, nice look. Condon gets it to go.
Great interior passing. How about the patience by Condon?
Sharp gets it back from Francis. Sharp, the drive, the deuce.
Didn't get a good angle.
Style and your haberdashery background.
Poor neighborhood.
Here's Francis on a give for Uzan.
They really do a nice job showing and recovering.
Roberts, hard drive.
That's his game.
It's Francis. Didn't reestablish and then touched it out of bounds. Houston.
And that's a little stagger to give him a look.
Clinton.
How good is that? Boy, have they done some great things out of a timeout.
Asking Sharp to set a screen. He does with 10 to shoot. Cryer against Clayton. Help from Hauk. Francis hands to Cryer.
Nice
5 to shoot.
Hauk.
Cryer, head and shoulder fake, flipped it up. No, the tip in goes. The smallest man on the floor gets it done inside.
I think he's got to give it up. That's it.
Oh, Clayton. Oh, off the heel. Roberts is there. A minute 50 to play.
A little quick check.
Yeah, but a great late contest by Sharp.
That's true. They're running some nice action, though.
Uzan for Tugler. A minute 40 on the clock. Houston leads by 1. They got bunched up in the area. Uzan now controls it with 9.
He likes to get right in the lane.
Uzan lines it up.
Nice piece.
It's Richard who does get a piece.
And blue shirts all there. They should have grabbed it.
They didn't know. They weren't aware.
Yeah.
4.3 on the clock.
They're too busy trying to block out.
That's a good point.
Cougars off the offensive glass. Great contest there by Richard.
They did what their coach told them, and it didn't work out well.
But an opportunity here for Houston. 4.3 on the shot clock. Uzan. Get it in. Cryer. Nice fake. Pull up. Hangs.
And what a rebound.
Tugler had it knocked away for a moment and out of bounds. They're going the other way.
They're going to have to lock up.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at this. It was Tugler who had it initially, and then it got knocked out of his hands, and no, he touched it last.
I think it's Florida ball. Yep.
Right call.
That should be a quickie.
It was off his left hand, trying to wrestle it away from Alex Condon. Roll it out for Clayton. Florida is down by 1. Clayton takes it.
Nice cut.
Condon inside, shows it, floats it up, no. Rebound, Hauk had it, and knocked into the hands of Uzan with a minute 7 to play.
And how about that contest by Tugler on that Condon hook shot right there?
Under a minute left. Houston holding on to a 1-point lead. The block by Hauk. Cryer didn't have a chance.
Great help.
Clayton over to Martin. He drives. Martin Baker, no. Foul call. 46.5.
I love the competition right now, don't you?
Both
the action.
Yeah, both teams competing, but I love Martin.
Elijah Martin to the free throw line where he shoots it at 76%. We're all tied up. They're up by 1.
Free throw shooting 2.
We're down to 40 seconds remaining in a 1-point game. Cryer.
Nice defense.
Shot clock down to 15. Sharp using the screen. Sharp with 10. Sharp
lost it.
Out of bounds. Turnover, Houston. 26.5 remaining.
Raph, there really was nothing there.
Well, look at the help, though. The stunt from the side there, just so alert.
And Richard.
Yeah, to help his partner out.
Houston had a wild comeback against Duke. Duke couldn't get the ball in cleanly. Florida does. They surround Hauk. Now to Clayton. Ahead. Over Aberdeen's head. He tracks it down, and then there's contact. Uzan will get called for the foul with 19.7.
And almost a turnover there on that pass.
His foot was almost on the line if they hadn't pushed.
The furious comeback. Aberdeen makes the second attempt at 65-63.
And that foul line has been a dilemma, although they made the 2 big ones the other night.
National championship is in the balance. 13 seconds left. Florida leads it by 2.
Uzan got to go.
Uzan, give it up. Cryer, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Sharp.
He walked. He can't touch it.
He can't. 1 second.